now. SETI? You don't quite remember what happened next. It doesn't register as any part of your memory. But you do know what you're doing now. Currently, you're stepping through a hallway. Metal grating creaks as the rust of time tears apart the rooms on either end. You see a variety of different mechanics and contraptions as this ringing plays in your head as you step on forward. It's sort of strange. This ringing, it reminds you of something you learned back on Earth 12, something they informed you as a common concern. Old-fashioned techniques revived due to continual cycling of technology. The practice of jamming noise. The idea of something spies would use in the past to either hide frequencies or even hide codes within signals themselves. You imagine what this is, but you've never heard this one before. You've never heard any code that goes along like this. Neither have you heard the language that plays on the other end as it runs through your head. Your head is pounding right now as you sort of stare forward at you see these two machines humming radiantly in this large, almost door-like red glowing palette ahead that sits straight up from a terminal. The door behind you is locked. Any attempts to open it have failed. Any attempts to look at the consoles and manipulate them in any fashion has failed. There is no path but forward.
Oh my god. SETI grabs both sides of her head, slowly winces, pulling one eye open after the other, each lid agonizingly sliding over the surface of her eye. It's one of those pounding headaches where you can't tell if your eyes are closed or shut. She exhales slowly, feels the spark and fire die from her eye, at least for a moment, steadies herself and takes one step forward.
You step forward, back to that door, and again, as you put your hand up to it, it's cold iron. Large bulkhead door. It looks like there is no going through this door.
She pulls herself backwards and turns around, and she'll take a step down this way.
You take steps down this way. And as you do, you notice ahead that there's this, all the different contraptions seem to glow different colorings. It's honestly primitive by the looks of it. Though in some ways it reminds you of images of what you've seen of by 9. But even then, there's a level of excessive design to this place that feels uncomfortable. As you take one step before, you look up, and almost always there, in the corner of your eyes, but now directly in front of you, she is sitting there. Legs almost dangling off the edge of this red portal-like panel. Different hands almost float a bit as you step up. Almost... It's great, actually. It's kind of funny. She's just about as tall as you. This metallic form. I'm going to reveal for you now a little more. As you look, and as you look directly across at her, you see this glowing radiation once more. And then there's like, she starts to just lean back a little bit, and one of the hands points over behind you for a moment as you feel radiating your head instead of a voice. Almost another message enshrined inside of this signal. As you sort of step to the side on that one, you see a reflection of someone sort of blocked out in your mind, but you can sort of recognize her. Memories from childhood sort of play across as you stare directly forward. As the other side, however, you see another form start to shift in as another sentence blasts in your brain.
Seti's breath catches in her mouth, rattling through her teeth. Her head swims. It almost feels like something's burst. Hot, warm water behind the eyes. She casts her gaze between the two of them, and weirdly, the first thing that comes to her mind as she stumbles backwards, seeing two familiar faces, her hand bumping against the control panel. She looks up and around, her eyes swimming in her skull over to her. She asks a question. It's fucking Brocklemite.
The form sort of stares down at you for a second, almost confused at your redirection there, as it sort of like checks across, and it seems to almost bulldoze directly through your question. It doesn't care about answering you there. It instead asks you a question itself.
The one who gets fucking sick from this stuff. She picks herself up and she looks between the two of them. I'm the one sent to Earth 3. She slides down. Basically, barely holding herself together, placing herself against the floor, almost treating its cool embrace as something to center her mind. And then what crosses her mind is, what crosses her face is a smile, barely mustered up through the splitting headache. Garbage. I'm a cast-off for a castaway planet.
It registers that, and then another sentence almost blares into your brain upon that moment.
She looks over between the two of them. She looks down. Is it too naive to hope that I can make through without too much sacrifice? There it is again.
You see the vision suddenly fade, and then the form itself almost seems to fade. A single one of the floating hands almost seems to fall down to the ground and point you forward further into the hallway.
Oh, fucking great. She picks herself up, yanking herself to her feet. Hey, how's the gravity?
The gravity's pretty good now.
Earth 3 gravity?
It's hard to tell. It seems to fluctuate between a number of different types of gravitational fields. It feels like it shifts almost in moments, and then you sort of started walking again, and it almost kind of feels like, and anyways, you think all the gravity here is synthetic in a way.
She starts off like down on the ground, so she moves her way forward like hands and knees, and then she starts scrambling across the floor like a lizard, picking up speed, smile actually growing in size. She's like, wait. This is good. I can actually move like this. This is great. She remembers the sensation of starships moving as effortlessly through the sky as she did through the water. A different gravity well. And then the Earth 3 gravity cuts back in. She pulls herself to the ground. Oh, misery again. Fine. She picks herself up, a great slumped figure, and moves towards the door.
You go up to the door. It's open for you. You step forward. You find yourself moving on, and you feel a little light starting to form at the very end of that door as you begin to step through. And the moment that you step into that door, you snap to your console. You're staring forward.
She double checks her comms. Are they off? Did they hear any of that?
Your comms are off right now.
Sadie folds her hands, slowly exhales, looks around the inside of her little martinet, barely able to move in the contraption. Her eyes slowly shift from a fully dilated dinner plate down to that narrow slit again. She exhales, grips the command console. Fucking proclamating gravity, huh? Whoa, which sacrifice, okay. She wishes she had the freedom of movement to reach up and grab her face right now, but she's moving. She slowly exhales, turns on the comms, and goes, "Hey guys, had a little bit of a dizzy spell back there. Mind reminding me what we're doing right now?"
Pops sort of calls you up, driving the acquired UEA APC you have, but instead of being shoved with troops, the thing's been shoved full of supplies. Not for you, but for others. as he calls up, "Oh yeah, you doing okay there? Well,
Yeah, doing spectacular.
well, yeah, I guess of all of us, you're the one who has to walk this distance, huh?"
Looks at the Martinet, thinks about it for a second. Ah, shit, wait, Vals, can I hitch a ride?
I'm out. Yeah, Val.
The comms pop on. Yeah, sure. If you're willing to stick your head up on top, I guess.
Yeah, no, just, yeah, I could use a break from all the walking. That's a good point, Pops. Scrambles up the side of Val's Lancaster like a lizard and just lies there staring up at the sky, breathing heavy.
You have been equipped onto the mule harness.
Pops called out, "Oh yeah, we're almost to checkpoint B20. That's the one where all those where the current bunker is, with a lot of the refugees from the recent disaster. So we're gonna try to deliver what we can and see how we can help out. So we're almost there. It's been quiet. Not much league activity."
Right, refugees. Yeah, we're helpers. That's what we're doing today. We're helping. She splays out on top of the Lancaster.
You splay out, and there's this large tung as the chunky metal surrounding your body slams against the top of the truck-esque type of kill bug that City
I'm
drives.
gonna fucking hurl.
You hear calm come in from Val's. It's fine if you hurl, but be careful. There's only so many hits I can take on this thing. It isn't the most sturdy thing in the world.
Oh, yeah. If I hurl, it's mostly my problem.
Pops then clicks off, and he calls up Asher as he's just like, "Hey, Asher, is she doing okay? What happened after you guys? I'm just kind of worried. I know she had a lot of shit to do, and I don't know. It feels like a lot for one person to take. So I was just hoping he asked you, but Asher, you stare forward inside of your mech because you're also not here right now.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Asher, you don't quite remember what happened last time you met this thing. In fact, everything seems to go a bit vague there. But all you can remember right now, as you sort of go through the motions here, is that you're here right now. You remember that's what you're doing. You stare directly across as this door behind you is shut, broken down almost. Any attempt to access the panels to open it has previously failed. And above all that, something weird is playing in your brain. You hear this strange, rhapsodic type of music that almost plays over this beeping signals. You're somewhat aware of this. After all, you had learned about this previously on the War of 17. Jamming signals of some type. Things used to stop spies or also hide messages on the inside. You feel a bit confused right now as you stumble forward. You look across at the different machinery here, registering close to different types of war machines you've seen, but not quite right. What do you do?
Alright. Is anyone there?
That's an interesting question. You speak up, and as you suddenly notice responding, you notice her sitting up there, once more lounging on there as messages start playing through. You almost intuit this type of feeling on the other end of the words the message is playing across. Nothing directly spoken, but almost resonating in your mind as you look directly across at this thing standing directly in front of you. But you can almost... Something about this is strange, because you can almost hear a slight bit of voice occasionally on the other hand. As you look directly across it, something seems familiar about this presence, and you can't quite put your finger on it. But as you go, it sort of looks across the way, and it sort of points over, and you see yourself reflected in some capacity there.
You think this is a game?
She looks directly across. She sort of stares at you. Without really answering your question in any capacity, another question adds to the fold. Let me just type it up really quick. I don't know if that appeared for you, did it?
No, but I can see it in chat.
Okay, sure. Another image seems to spark up in that moment. This one seems more familiar as the boss. You had just remembered a bit about him recently, you think.
That's typically how sacrificing works. What point are you trying to make, creature?
It sort of waits, another message playing across, as it sort of just wonders. It seems to ask you directly.
Do I understand the nature of sacrifice? I think every creature understands the nature of sacrifice. I feel like it's one of the base desires of being, I guess not exactly human, but being alive.
The form in front of you just sort of looks, it kind of shifts its head a bit, as it's sort of,
Do not live. Life is more complicated than a beating heart. Life is the ability to act upon the surrounding things around you. Just because you may not have a beating heart doesn't mean you're not alive. It's that simple. Yes. The hardest thing is not sacrificing to get what you want.
it sort of waits a bit, looks directly across at you, and it seems contented for a little bit, as it sort of, you notice the two forms in front of you sort of disappear, as it, sort of gestures past you, but it doesn't seem to disappear. It seems to be contemplating something, as you can notice the head almost twist around and look away at you, as one of the hands almost dramatically rests on the chin. It seems to be mocking a gesture it thinks humans do when they're thinking. You can tell that for some reason, and you're not quite sure why you can. And it sort of just continues to wait, and it doesn't seem like it's really going to ask another question right now. It seems like it's sort of pondering.
That's fine. I think I'm done sacrificing my time here then. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take 2 stress to use my bond ability to resist the pull of the void.
Oh! Oh, man! You just...
Damn.
A part of your brain almost unplugs from the situation as you simply pull yourself back to presence, as you feel the signal almost stop, fade, and you just go back towards here. Just in time to hear Pops ask you that question. You all right? I don't really know what's up.
It's the desert heat, sir. Or at least the heat of the glassing. It can get to everyone, even me, sir.
All right, then. Well, damn, I hope we can get there soon, then. Maybe get out, get a nice drink.
Are we going somewhere cold?
Well,
Sonny
no,
roar.
I'm
No.
afraid not.
You hear her whine from the back of the Lancaster.
Oh, man. You feel your, you feel like this... You pulled yourself out. It was honestly a little easy, but you do feel this slight sensation as you feel like you frayed a cord by tearing it out, is the best way to put about it. It registers as a painful migraine in your brain as you sort of feel yourself click on the controls again, as you otherwise maintain momentum forward. Oh, good timing, Kaguya. As you all start proceeding forward, moving on towards checkpoint B20, you make steady progress, clicking onto Val's vehicle. You just sort of ride on over.
Beep beep truck, motherfucker.
All of you end up reaching this point. And at that point, as you sort of draw in, you find yourself pulling up to the front of the facility. And as you reach that point, there's a certain level of tension as you drive up. You pass these UAA base. You pass into this UAA checkpoint zone where you see numerous different vehicles positioned at the edge, along with a number of patrols. They sort of flag you down. Pops calls up, passes the credentials, and gets all of the different things underway. And as you go, eventually, someone starts approaching out. You see him walking up on foot. It seems to be a man that someone kind of looks up, adjusting his hat a little bit as he stares up directly across at you. He kind of looks at the different mechs assembled. He sees the entourage with SETI sort of leading off the pillbug, everyone else sort of approaching in, and the APC coming in dry. As he turns around, moves on over to a APC and kind of pops on top of it, knocks on the hatch, and then someone comes up, and you notice there's a slight moment of talking for a little bit, until eventually there is an answer, as he hands him what looks to be this kind of larger than a comm box, but still sort of essentially the same thing. As looking directly across, he puts it up to his face, and he starts talking to you. And with that, you sort of see the man that you're looking directly at him. The person who was first contacted in regards to this operation, Officer Fowler. He speaks up. TMG, you've been cleared for entry. If you'd like, we can have you set up immediately.
Curious ass motherfucker.
Do you have send me your list of supplies, granted. We're going to see where we can assign you out to.
Well, Pops, I think you've got the list, right? Or Bonnie, it's your show. SETI's like splayed across the top.
Yeah, Bonnie, you've kind of come up. How have you been feeling during this long trek? Pops has got all the supplies inside of his own personal APCs carried with. You've certainly finally come up, and you look at all these this kind of ramshackle, freshly constructed UEA base with a lot of personnel here. In fact, well, how do you feeling first on your walk up? Just let me know.
I think she's like nervous, but also like a little bit like she's happy that somebody's doing stuff, but she's feeling a little guilty that she wasn't there at the beginning.
That is true.
It's starting to like sort of pile up in like the back of her throat.
Yeah.
Like she once again was like too late to do anything.
Yeah, it is definitely a strange
but
experience.
It was good this time.
Yeah, you were too late. This constructed facility was created probably in response to the more recent gains gained by you guys. It's probably not over a week old, but all the same, unlike all previous times, you can do something about it now. So as you go over, you pop on out of your mech after you sort of park the thing over during the designated safe zone to park military equipment. But then your mech sort of flares up to life and then sort of stands up again. And the UEA guy who's about to take it just kind of looks like stunned for a moment. He's like, "Oh shit! Hey!" He kind of calls out to you, "Lady, it's moving. Did you turn off your AI?" The mech speaks up as it sort of calls on, and he's just like, "Negative. I have no need to be turned off." Bonnie, would you require assistance moving supplies?
Yeah, it would be all right.
Hang on, I gotta get this cleared. One moment. The guy sort of runs off on over to where Officer Fowler is, as the rest of you are getting your stuff sorted, and he sort of moves over and talks to him, sort of like, it's technically a lad unit, right? He sort of calls into the microphone. It looks different, but it is still a lad, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, if it's a lad, it can help move stuff around, so sure, why not? All right, you're cleared. I'll just take care of it.
All right. Sorry for the bother.
If you want to help, you can go over to Tent 4. There's some people there that might need some new things. What did you bring?
She pulls up like the whole like manifesto that she had, the large like list that she had of all the stuff that they were available and she could spare. She really cut it very close, but she did a lot of work.
Alrighty, let's see if we can. You know what we'll do, Bonnie? Make me a roll, and we're gonna see how you did there. Let's see. What do you think would be fitting here? Yeah.
I don't remember.
You have Inventor Create. You have Take Control, Hack or Fix or Get Somewhere Quickly. If you can make any of those to add to it, I'll lend it to you. But otherwise, yeah, it's just a grit roll. You should also send me your code after this scene so I can plug in your character level up.
Yes, I will.
But first off, just
let's see. Maybe Take Control, because I feel like that
you did
has,
kind of take control of that, so we'll say use that. Yeah, give me that roll.
Okay. Do I have?
While Kiku's looking for that, I just want to say, Christian, those opening scenes were so fucking cool.
Those are so fucking cool.
It's really great that I think
fucking cool.
the fact that Kaguya missed him is perfect because he doesn't know what's going to happen next.
is really funny.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I apologize for that.
Oh, no, this has worked perfectly for me now.
Okay,
give me that one.
My my foundry. Okay, there it is. It was stuck on like 98% for quite some time, and it's still not working. Can you roll?
I'll do it
for
for
me?
you. No worries. Yeah.
Just real quick. For some reason, it's taken really.
I'd send me your code and then refresh. Okay, so Bonnie, you sort of took a guess. You brought a lot of practical supplies that would be needed to help sort of fund and feed more people. The UEA has arrived here, and as they sort of look through the list, he seems to check through, and he's like, I'll add this to the list of supplies we have. Thank you. And he sort of checks across, and then for the 14, he kind of checks across. No. This is good. He sort of pulls out a specific portion and starts clicking different parts of the assembled list, and a few items pop up for you. You brought some personal effects, recreational items.
Yeah, that's
good.
We have a lot of those left.
Good. We have a shortage. If you can go deliver those, that would be very much appreciated.
All right.
Are you good? Good to go?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Good to go. Yep.
Sort of tosses the thing back, claps his hand, and then he just sort of like, well, get going. If you need help, Tent 4, you should be able to find someone inside to lead you around. He sort of starts walking off and immediately starts running over the pad again. He sort of heads on out that direction for a moment. So, welcome to Checkpoint B20. What would you like to do, everyone? There's Tent 4 has been provided to you. There are a number of UEA personnel around here and other types of supply bases. Whatever you feel like you can do to help.
Seti immediately is going to start schmoozing with absolutely everyone she can. She's going to be like, yeah, we're here to drop off supplies. Hey, I don't really know where to send things. Could you send me over like a localized map of the area? Okay, thanks.
All right.
And like, she's going to try to charm, charm base schematics off these people to see if, you know.
Give me that charm then. Bonnie? Or sorry, you get your code and refresh and all that shit first. I'll get back to you last.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
on it.
Val, you end up stopping the pill bug
needed
as it
it.
sort of lumbers. Damn.
Oh, thank God.
damn.
Okay,
So
we're
you
good.
squeeze past as you end up start talking around to people, and you come up to talk to a soldier, and you ask him. He's like, "How the fuck do I know? I get lost in the bathroom sometimes. Go talk to someone else." And then you kind of head off, go talk to someone else, and eventually Fowler comes up to you, and sort of, "Do you need something?"
For me? Or
Yes, for you, for you,
Val's?
for
Ooh,
you.
Lovely. Seti, just like, yeah, we're gonna be dropping this stuff off. You got a plan of your base that we can use? We don't want to get in your way or anything.
It sort of checks across. Well, we already have the drop area. If you stop by your mechs there, we can start unloading your equipment from the APC. I've already put it on the pad. Unless there's something else.
She like sort of waves a hand around. No, guy who was assigned to us, sort of ran off. I don't want to occupy one of your soldiers all day.
Right. He sort of checks across. Fine then. You're willing to do it yourself?
She
Then
knows.
here you go. He actually doesn't hand over a pad. As he sort of pulls out, you notice he pulls out a crumpled piece of laminated paper that he sort of hands on over to you. The maps are messed up. They don't really work right now. Satellites are down and our data is old. I sketched it out. We got it laminated. Here you are.
Thank you. Salutes, walks away. You know what she's looking for.
Come here.
We'll get back to you then. Yeah, Val, back to you, Val.
Okay. Well, I guess what Val's gonna start doing. Are we already unloading some of the cargo here? Is the question.
Yes. It's you sort of park down. Pops gets out with you, and he just kind of moves on over, and you notice he starts lifting up very slowly with his exosuit as he kind of lifts a box out and kind of plops it down as you sort of get yours down to that same parking zone.
Yeah, Val's will start putting the stuff around, and Val's is actually gonna go over to Pops and start chatting a little, and Val's is gonna open with like, any word on how the road conditions are gonna be going forward? Do we have any idea on that?
He kind of roads? What roads? Jeez,
Fair
I
enough.
don't really know. Everything's sort of down right now. I think some of the old roads are still up, but there's random rubble, debris, and fires burning their way across still, so we've got a few roads, but I don't know if... I think the only one that links is luckily the one for Everett, probably because they cleared a path here. We had to run around a bit. I mean, it's possible we could clear a road to our base if we want to make this a continual thing.
Yeah, that could be good. Mostly asking if we're going to move anywhere else beyond this point right now. Be good to have an idea of the conditions up ahead, what we need to look out for.
I don't know.
Don't want to go on some loose terrain and have one of us fall off a cliff or something.
That's true. So I guess, think you might be able to take a look at that?
Yeah, I can ask around, see what we can find.
Kind of nods his head at you then. Good man. Good them, I should say.
Yeah, whatever. That's the case. Is there anything I can actually roll to start looking for that?
Yeah, sure. Well, actually, don't you have a special ability that sort of lets you do that already?
You're right, I do. Twice per session I can ask you. I can point an eldritch finger at you like Phoenix Wright and go, GM, tell me what's the best way forward without me getting my ass beat.
The path that preserves my ass.
All right, and what I'll do there is I'll have you basically you'll pop back in the pill bug after everything's loaded off, and you'll kind of take a wander around for a little while, and you will, what I will say is the path forward. You scout out a path that takes you in this direction pretty nice. You sort of see the glowing of fire in that direction, and something about that registers, like, worrisome in your brain. So you sort of prepare yourself, and you kind of curiously grab a different path forward and decide maybe that's for the best. as you sort of begin to wander on that way and start heading and just charting a path for a moment.
All right.
Okay, so as you sort of head off in that direction, really quick, Asher, what do you do?
I'd say that Asher stayed mech'd up.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Like, if Val's is heading out that way, Asher will probably follow. But what Asher's looking out for is any signs of, like, alien contacts. Like, if there's gonna be an ambush or anything, just not, just staying vigilant in this kind of thing. Because a supply camp like this, it would probably be very juicy to jump.
Yeah. So you sort of join the patrols and kind of look around, and as you kind of check, you let me see. You make me a spot for
Yeah, I got a plus 2 on spot, so wow, 12.
Okay. You can tell that the surrounding area, it used to be more heavily wooded. It's almost all burned to cinders, which has made a very, very clear surrounding view of the area, which means that you managed to get a good patrol out in the area, and you can tell that UAA lines are pretty secure. Val's has run off to the only part that feels insecure.
Yeah.
It seems like every defense is sort of pointing off in that direction. So it seems that the UAA is aware that there might be other threats further that way, but you're not quite sure what. After all, last you were aware, the alien forces went on almost a full retreat from this area after they lost their forward camp in the desert region.
Here's a question for you, Christian, actually. In the area both me and Asher are at right now, is there any, like ruinous rubble we see around here that might be engulfed in flame or some shit?
It does look like a fire had eventually spread through a small outskirts town and sort of swallowed up it all.
Okay. If that's the case, do you think I could actually use my whitewash sealant spray to put out some flames and see if we can't find any goodies in here?
Sure, go for it.
Spew the goo,
I would love to spew the goo, my man.
Alrighty. Yeah, you spew the goo, and you can start kind of put out some of the embers and fires that are roaring around the area. And that would give, I think you have a scavenging type skill, don't you?
I believe so. Let me go over here. I have. Let's see. I have.
Get a hold of something.
Get a hold of something. Yep.
Yeah,
it
go
ain't
for
too
it.
good, but I can roll that. Get a hold of something.
You're
roll
a real
good,
skill
please.
monkey.
Yeah, roll. Yeah, I have a lot. It's all right.
Hey, that passes.
Nice,
that gets to past the 10. So you end up you put out some of these fires. And what were you looking for, I should say? Or what kind of things were you looking for?
Just like any things like supplies such as rations, maybe medical equipment that has survived the fire and whatnot. Every little bit goes a long way, especially in the situation we're in right now, is the key thing I'm looking for.
So, a bit grim, but as you sort of wander your way across,
$1 billion?
You end up finding your way to a building that was on fire. The fire kind of swallowed an area, and as you sort of through to the second time the fire is roaring through, previously it looked like a building was mostly half burnt, but this time it appears the entire thing burnt down, and you sort of blow out some fires around it and start approaching. And what you do end up finding is something very helpful, though a little banged up. It appears to be exoskeletons. Exoskeletons attached to ashen bodies as they lay down upon the floor. But all the same, though you might need some fresh materials, if you pull them off, it would be the raw skeleton you'd require to give it to someone who might not have one. The gravity's pretty rough. An older person might need it.
Yeah, Val's just kind of lets out a deep sigh and goes, shit, I'm going to hell. And
take 2 stress.
Yeah, you got it. Sure thing, homie. As Val starts fucking up these corpses to do this shit. Let's see. Where on the character sheet can I apply stress? I'm looking for it, but
I don't.
I keep track of it on CompCon mostly.
Yeah. I'd say keep track on CompCon.
Yeah, I'll just put it on my CompCon. Hey, this is how I took stress.
Yeah.
Let's go. So excited to have a panic attack.
Asher, you come up and you see Val's. Val's, do you have mandibles?
Me?
Yeah. That's like a 1-point system. I imagine you'd have mandibles.
Manipulators. yeah.
Manipulators. Yeah,
Manipulators? Oh
Yes.
gosh, it's the one system I don't have.
Uh-oh.
You get out of the mech and do it yourself. Add 1 more stress. I thought you had manipulators.
Damn, that's how they get you.
Yo, damn,
Okay.
that's fucked.
I can do it for you if you want.
Yeah, Asher, you
I
approach.
love the idea of digging through corpses with my bare hands.
Listen,
Yeah.
many hands make light work.
Many hands
you
make
all
light
can
work.
do it.
Yeah.
And if I have nightmares about ashen skeletons now, you know what?
I think Asher,
cool.
you
Yeah.
approach as you see Val's is out of the mech and he seems to be rummaging around a building. You're not quite sure what he's doing, but he does pull up a mechanical arm at some point.
You're doing what's right. You know this, right?
Val stops. I'm assuming Asher is still in the mech and
Yeah.
came over radio.
Yeah.
Val stops a little before they ring back on the radio. It might be right, but doesn't change the fact doesn't sure as fuck doesn't feel good.
Yeah. That's true.
So I guess I'll get this out of the way now. You know anybody who needs an extra exoskeleton? An arm, maybe?
There's always someone like that. We can just bring it to the checkpoint for all the supplies and all that, or keep it for ourselves. Eventually, someone's gonna need it.
I got a few of them. I can share. We can spare a few. Get some brownie points, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
awful to say.
Yes.
Terrible.
I know.
Anyways, oh, beautiful.
We
Anyway.
love this here.
Okay, Bonnie.
Yes.
You prep yourself up. Tent 4 is where a bunch of people are.
Yeah.
Gotta go,
She
eventually.
She gets ready and she moves forward. She looks back at her robot and goes, "Mal, I thought you said you were gonna be quiet."
He sort of looks across. Negative. I never said I would be quiet.
Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Just help out wherever you can.
Affirmative.
Try not to bring attention to yourself. I have not thought of how to explain you.
The terminal light on his eye kind of blinks as he sort of checks across. I will be effective and act stupid.
Don't act stupid. Now you're making me feel bad.
Good luck, Bonnie.
Yeah, good luck too. She trudges away.
Does he have manipulators?
No, but
Where are my manipulator gang? Where'd they go?
actually I think I can
Listen,
put manipulators on him. I have free 1-point systems.
Oh yeah, slap it. Slap on that extra
Yeah.
1 point. Okay. He gives you a little shove forward with the manipulator towards the tent, just a little nudge.
Listen, I had to give manipulators. I learned I could equip more than one cable winch. This is the trade.
That's oh man. So
Winch
annoying.
gang.
You step forward and move on into the tent. You walk over to the door, and you walk into the hallway. As let me just put you up here really quick. Bonnie, you have no idea why you're here. You just walked through a door, and this looks pretty grim for a tent.
Yeah.
You start to hear something resonate through your brain. It's a weird type of buzzing radio noise, and the strange melody starts to accompany as you sort of stare across. What do you do?
I think she looks around, but like bunches up her jacket and is moving forward. I think she's prepared for something weird because she's put on edge.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she's still looking for whatever the fuck is weird. She's
Yeah.
heightened.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different directions. You step forward,
Yeah.
you move ahead, and across the way you see 2 glowing green lights emerging from these different platforms. this is a strange situation because a lot of this technology, Bonnie, you're very, very aware of tech, and a lot of this seems very familiar, but some things feel not so familiar. And there's a sort of like resonant note in your brain playing from this. You have no idea what this signal being blared into your very head is. It seems to resonate along your back and echo into your body.
Okay. This is normal. She's gonna try and like take a step forward and see if she can figure out if it's like something messing with her implants, or is this like try to verify how real this is right now.
You try to verify as you kind of like you sort of okay, let's see, you want to verify what's real or not. Let me see if you might have a trigger for this. Hacker fix.
Hacker fix? All right. Let's. This fucking German ass fucking. The fuck is. Oh,
you don't recognize. Yeah, you don't recognize what's going on. The language itself is weird. You don't recognize it. It's because it's an old one, but you don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know that.
You kind of hear it resonate, and you can't think about what's going on or not. It feels like, at the end of the day, you're here right now, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Bonnie is like, she's taking steps forward, moving around the strange fucking room. She's like, hello?
You sort of look across as you feel like you bump someone as you pass by. A form sort of shifts there for a second. It's barely recognizable, but it shifts, and you swear you can recognize the way the cloth wrappings around the head is for a moment there.
She tries to like wave and like, hello? Can you is there someone there?
You can see a glimmering of an earring for a second, and the form starts to become more familiar to you for a second as you swear you've seen her before, and then you finally realize where you have, at a bar, in a cockpit, on the ground.
Oh, shit. She sort of like takes a step back in fear. She's like, what that?
A voice resonates in your brain. You don't know where it's coming from. It doesn't sound like a voice, but instead a translation of signals you hear blaring into your brain. And then another one. You didn't see it because your back was turned. Another familiar figure, one that you can almost immediately tell from having seen him plenty of times throughout your life. Another voice resonates in your brain.
She looks like she was about to like get mad at whoever was using like this, and then sees that and just like drops. No. She holds her head. No. Stop it. Please stop it.
A voice, ignoring the plea, continues on.
Not them.
They vanish. You don't see where the voice is coming from. You simply shift around in every direction and can't quite tell. And then,
what do you want?
As you turn around again, you see for a glimmer for a moment, just for a moment, before the image cannot sustain itself in front of you as it disappears again. It almost flickers out as you sort of look directly across. It seems like the door's open down there.
I think at this point, she has her like pilot weapon. She pulls up like this small semi-automatic rifle.
Yeah.
She is like shaky hands, checking it over. Like she is, and her hand goes to like a knife at her hip, and she's like, "No, I don't know what's happening, but I'm not gonna let you use them."
You step forward. You feel this pounding in your head that continues as you step towards that door, and you see a small glimmering light on the other end of it. As you sort of make your way forward, and as you kind of run along that path, you start to head in. And then ever so suddenly, it stops, and you're standing at a doorway. As you blink, and you see this sort of golden-esque type of glow inside from little tiny lights on the top. To call it a tent would be a bit of a understatement. It's a general terminology used to describe the different buildings assembled here, but in actuality, this is a full-on bunker. All right, let's see. Let me just make sure that you can see. Bam. There you go.
Oh. Like, she really quickly fumbles, like, putting away her weapons. Like, she starts to, like brush her hair, like, she looks back, taking a moment to, like, try and solidify herself in this space.
You hear someone kind of call out again and kind of wave his hand, and he's like, "Come on, darling, don't be shy."
Okay.
This figure over here kind of shifts over and kind of like, "You're supposed to come into the bunker. It's safer in here. Come on, don't be worried."
Oh.
You notice that this person has completely mistaken you for a refugee.
She sort of looks and, no, I'm here to help.
Oh,
she
here to help?
shakes. Yeah, I'm with a TMG, a mercenary group. We're here to render some aid.
Wow. He kind of gets up. Oh, that's wonderful. Hang on. She's like, "Oh, you want me to call the person in charge then, don't you?"
Oh, yeah, that would
You
actually
want to talk
help.
to him?
Coordinating.
Okay. Excellent. All right. Give me one moment. She kind of turns around and she's just like, "Mary!" And sort of speaking, there's a shift in this tent over here as there's like a bump against the top of it and the whole form of the thing shifts ever so slightly. And you noticed someone almost storm out, and they seem to be flanked on the heels by a fucking tiny little child that almost walks and looks at them in awe with their very step. As stepping on out, this woman moves across the way, kind of runs on over here, and then very immediately just gets in your personal space, lifts up a leg and slams it onto the couch leg and looks directly across at you. "No further, mercenary! What you want? What business you got with me?" She stares directly across at you as she stares. You see her imposing form hanging above you. Despite that, she's honestly not much taller than you.
Bonnie is like sort of like kind of snapped out. She was like, hands were shaking, and then she goes, "We have supplies for you, and we also have some medical personnel if you need any of that."
She stops, kind of shifts this little tiny, like, it's weird. It's not a cigarette. It's some kind of like chewing stick in her mouth that she kind of looks directly at you, and she's just like, medical personnel, huh? Well, I guess that would be pretty useful. Hey! She kind of moves on to the other side and kind of like, where are they?
Oh, they're outside. I can tell you where they are.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. On that note, actually, Duck, you come wandering on inside. I'll give you your smile. You're not the same without your smile. There you go.
Emerging from the darkness from the door that you just came through, Bonnie, the fucking spider legs like a goddamn nightmare starts walking through.
Bonnie turns around. Oh, Ducky, I thought I was gonna tell you to come in.
Thank you.
Actually goes down, sort of goes away.
Hello. Designation name Duck. I am medical personnel.
Wow, you're tall. Hey there, buddy. She reaches out a hand.
He will shake.
All right. She shakes with you and is
handshake
like,
from me?
"So you're a doctor, huh?"
Ignores her. Holy shit.
Okay.
Duck notes that quietly. Sort of
Oh wait,
like,
did I miss something?
No, Bonnie just asked, just basically said, "Oh, no handshake for me," and then she just fucking
Oh,
blew past.
oh yeah.
it's deeper,
Oh
right?
yes, okay, yeah.
But yeah, Duck, like there's like a moment of like a a look at Bonnie, then looks back at her.
Indeed, I am here to help.
Okay, good. Hey, you wanna let me see. Show me what equipment you got. Show me your license, all that.
He's gonna show the papers and the equipment that you got.
She takes a look. All right. So we got this room right out back there. You're gonna want to go help. Someone, we got a little lady without a suit. She needs some help.
Understood.
Yeah. When you get there, just talk to Dr. Elsk. Tell her you got some supplies, and you should be good.
Wonderful. I shall
All right.
do that right now.
Good.
He starts going.
Yeah. She turns back over, finally acknowledging Bonnie again, and she's just like, "How about you?
Bonnie.
What do you got for me?"
Well, she's like a little bit more like dealing with people has like grounded her a bit more, and she can push away the thoughts. She goes, "Well, I'm good at fixing things, and I do have I've been creating a bunch of assistant drones, so to do first aid and things like that and help things out. So if you want me to set those up, maybe I can.
Oh yeah, them and my
Lift your hand.
girls will do great. She kind of gestures her hands wide, and you notice two different dollbots currently moving around and lifting supplies and packing different things. All right, sure. Well, we have one medical in this tent. Show me your packages.
She like pulls up a little like display of all the setups that she has.
She kind of snags it, and she takes a look. All right, these drones will be nice, sure. You notice that her one mechanical eye seems to shift across. Her other eye kind of following lazily as she looks at the panel, and then kind of looks across again. Oh, good. You got recreational supplies. Good. It's been boring as heck down here. She kind of whispers over to you. Look, one girl can't be an entertainer and a medical agent and also a mom.
No, it's all right. We had a lot to spare. We weren't really using it.
Cool. She kind of goes over, and you notice this lady this tiny child next to you kind of looks up and is staring at you. Can you lift a truck? Mariette can lift a truck. I saw her do it. It was so cool. Can your robots lift trucks? Do you have robots? You have drones? Can they lift trucks? Oh, can I see? A hand kind of goes over and slowly pushes the child's head under, like down behind the couch. He's like, "Come on, Millie. Later. Hey, if you can, look, I don't. Thanks for bringing the metal supply. I can start moving stuff around, but we're short on hands here. So if you can give a hand
No,
of it first."
willing.
Yeah.
I'm willing to give whatever help I can.
Good, great. She kind of checks across as she like, "I'll be keeping an eye on you." She kind of points to her robot eye and then points at you again. And you're just like, "All right, be kind." She kind of taps the child's head, and she just almost like a robotic entity just starts following her again. And to note, we're going to be in here for a little while. Anyone else can enter at their own leisure.
Yeah.
Free scene, basically.
Yippee!
Bonnie's like set up. She's like a little bit calm. She does surreptitiously fish out like a set of pills from her pocket and like opens it up, slams a couple, and gets moving.
On to work, on to the grind.
The
Hey, Doc,
grind.
you start walking. You go over to this door, and you're kind of checking on where it is. You go to the other side. You just kind of see a bunch of boxes, nothing else. You step back, and then you realize as you walk the other direction, you actually see it. You see the medical facilities currently available.
He quietly realizes that yes, this was described as a room. I should not have assumed this was actually a room. Sort of skitters out over there.
You look as you do. The lady in the far end kind of jumps up a bit when she sees you for the first time, but the other lady kind of sees you and her smile doesn't really drop in any capacity. It's like, oh, hello, can I help you?
Hello. My name is Duck. I am here to help with medical supplies and perhaps expertise.
I see. She kind of sort of checks you out for a second, kind of sees what supplies you have with, and it's like, okay. I'm Dr. Elsk. If you'll be working under me for a little bit, that would be greatly appreciated. Do you have any cybernetic enhancements available currently?
He sort of gestures at himself.
She kind of laughs a little bit. Well, unless you want to part with one right now, I mean ones we can give to someone else.
Ah, wonderful.
Some I can conveniently slide in like.
If you want to come on in like a jackass, then
Conveniently slide in like Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah, I'll probably hop in too.
All right, I'll put you both in now. Bam, bam. There you are.
Miles immediately steps forward and looks over to Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie, you know where the medical bay is?
Oh, I think, Kagi, are you there? You're
Kagi is dead. They shot
Sorry about
Bonnie.
that.
No worries.
They shot her. Bonnie like looks up. She's like surprised. She's goes, yeah, wherever Duck is standing. Ducky's in the back.
Okay, thanks.
Fucking look over, you see him towering over everything else.
Yeah. It's like seeing a fucking kaiju.
Bonnie sets up.
Plus one for
yes,
grit, by
yes.
the way.
You don't find what you're looking for, but you can tell that's because it's not here, not because you can't find it.
Lovely.
Alright, Val,
Bonnie
you step
sets
through.
up. Oh yeah, go.
Excuse me.
You step through a small little crowd that's formed here as you kind of run your way across. The lady steps to the side and kind of checks at you in that direction and is like, hey there, what you got?
Valve looks over, stops. Hi, I have some cybernetic enhancements. Figured I could give a handful to the medical bay.
Oh, that's... She kind of stops. Cool. Yeah, go over there. She kind of points over in that direction. It's right over there.
Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. You sort of stumble past these two talking as they kind of look at you as you go back and then kind of go back to themselves as you step over some of these first aid medical equipment boxes. And yeah, you come up to this conversation in progress as you've been talking with Dr. Elsk about things you could potentially do, and then you notice Val's comes up with a exoskeleton suit. There's good parts of
Wonderful.
it.
It would appear my friend has answers to your prayers.
She kind of turns around and she's like, oh, good. And she looks at this. She kind of stares at it for a second. What? She kind of whispers forward, What hole did you drag this out of?
Val's kind of like rubs the top of their hat a bit. It's best if you don't think too hard about it.
Is it gonna work though?
That's a good question, honestly. I'm not sure. I just found it. I guess we could give it like maybe a test run or something, see if it got some life in it.
She kind of scratches her head a bit, and she turns
actually,
around and looks at Duck.
Yeah, Val's
Why
actually
don't
calls
you
over.
go through the medical supplies I brought in? I will run some tests on the exoskeleton.
Sure. She
Yeah.
starts checking through some of the boxes you brought in, and she's just like, Oh, good. Excellent. Painkillers. She kind of pulls one out, and you notice she immediately pops one open and pops it in her own mouth. Closes it, and then just sort of puts it to the side.
Yeah, Val looks up at Duck. So, you think there's any hope for this thing?
Let's see.
I will do. Can I roll an invent or create to try and sort of jerry-rig something with my own supplies
Yes,
and make sure
yes.
that it runs okay?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. We're gonna
It'll
try.
be hacker fix, actually, though. in
Oh,
this
hacker
case.
fix. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
I could potentially help with this as well. Because I
Oh, yeah.
also have hacker fix.
Yeah, yeah. I'll let you both take a roll at it in this
Hell,
case.
yeah.
Or actually, I'll let add a 1d6 to Duck's roll. That's how I'll do it.
Yeah, add 1d6.
Oh,
I'll
okay,
give you
so
accuracy with my coolness.
One
Yes,
accuracy.
yes.
Okay.
You know, an exoskeleton is much like a truck.
Yeah.
You gotta keep trucking.
Keep on trucking.
Oh,
Gotta treat Exo in. Yeah, with the extra d6 added to that, it takes you over, which is really good. It would have failed otherwise. So the both of you sit down and manage to. It's sort of interesting. Have either of your characters ever assembled like an action figure set before?
Yeah.
Yeah, Valve. It really kind of feels like that, except with these large, chunky pieces. Kind of takes your mind off things a little bit as you sit down with Duck, and you just both sort of start piecing this thing together again.
You know, it's kind of funny. I would assume these things would be like, I don't know. Whenever I think about these exoskeletons, I kind of think of them as more of like a eldritch horror that like will slowly eat me away over time if I dare mess with it too much. But at the end of the day, I guess everything's just a bit of parts I snap together.
Doug sort of like looks over at you, and sort of says,
It is my belief that even eldritch horrors are, in the end, a bunch of things that just snap together.
You know what? Fair enough, I guess.
Speaking of that, you've snapped
yeah.
together. Yeah, Jay, what's up?
Yo, can you put Seti in the scene?
Sure, absolutely.
Lovely.
Seti, you that's a bit too serious. Seti, you get wandering inside.
Oh.
Business suit time?
No. It's time for the heaviest suit I have available. Can you put me through in my Martinet? I've got an icon for it if you want it.
Yeah, I have the icon now. Let me pop it down. Yeah. And then I'll make sure to give you control of it.
Lovely.
There's the thing. I'm gonna make sure it's an actor.
Love half
It's gonna take a
sizes.
second to load. Yeah, half size is great.
Love.
Half
You,
size is great.
This is gonna immediately cause a problem, so thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, of course.
Excellent.
There we go.
This is what we want.
You stumble through, and there's a large mechanical ka-chunk, ka-chunk type sound as you enter through the door, and as you do so, you hear both of you guys back. You hear that. You also hear "Stay right here," and then a person just sort of like fast walk on over as the receptionist man is kind of surprised as she moves past her, steps up. Hey!
Seti, what are you doing? She's like,
she like, you see the head of the robot peek around. She's carrying a big box. Huh? I was told to bring over supplies.
Yeah, she checks on over. She's like, "Hey there!"
She like waves on top of the pile.
Oh yeah, on top of the pile. Hand it to the Adultbot.
She'll walk it over.
Yeah. Just make sure, never cross this line. She gestures the couch line. Just imagine an imaginary line that spreads across the way, and you're good. I just need to see paperwork, okay?
Yeah. No, Seti's gonna move over and start talking. Obviously, don't have legs, but you take your time on that.
Yes.
She moves over and starts like chatting, like, "Hey, you got all the refugees gathered up here, right?
Oh, we do, yes.
Anybody that knows the area particularly well?"
She kind of looks, thinks about it for a bit. Let me think. Adagoke does. She points over. You see a man in a prison jumpsuit, sort of sitting across the table. There's also, Nicolamite points a bit across to the man sitting over here, sort of staring off.
Mind if I pull them aside? Of course, it's my problem. I can't cross the line.
No,
She puts her hands up.
I can do it. Just show me your paperwork.
Oh, okay. She'll City will go over the good old classic.
You
Everything's
pull out the
above
picture.
board.
Everything's above board. She goes over and she pats the armor, and it's like, "Good lady. All right, here you go." She passes it back, and then she's like, "All right, so you want both of them or one of them?"
One at a time, if that's cool.
Yeah. She comes over. "Hey, you got a knight wanting for you." Well, he kind of stops and he shudders for a second. And he turns around and he's like, "Oh yeah!" He kind of steps on up. Like, wow.
Bonnie leans closer. What are you looking for?
I'm seeing. I don't know. I got a feeling. It's like running through my nerves. I got a feeling. She's utter. Yeah.
I don't know if I can help you with the feeling. I'm pretty good at that. But what else do you need?
Yeah. Just come with me a sec. I need to see if you know a place, and then she'll.
Okay. He kind of turns around a bit nervous as he looks back to the two people they were talking to, and Marriott says, "They're above board. Just don't do anything crazy." She seems to be directing that at the man that's coming with you more than you, Seti.
Lovely. Seti's going to, Seti's gonna, this can happen in the background while other scenes happen. Seti's just gonna go through person after person after person, describing this room, and being like, "Hey, here's the tech, here's the level, here's the machines I saw. You know anything about this?" That can just, she's just gonna be interviewing people, everybody else, take it away, do your thing.
Alrighty, great. You can give me another roll, but yeah. So, Bonnie and Asher, what are you guys up to?
Bonnie was setting up one of the drones to be delivered here, one of her test drones, but she's sort of standing here waiting with Asher. I don't know what Asher's doing.
Asher's looking at this doll.
Yeah. The doll turns over. Yes.
So what are these things?
You notice these are. So these are Nighthow Industry dollbots. These are the specific second brand of these that have been refitted for war. This one sort of turns over. It does seem, however, that a lot of these are used in combination with the ant models. It's bought from off-planet and specifically delivered because they're very, very good at working with their own autonomous instinct. They do have minor comms inside of them, which make them feel pretty full of life. However, their primary benefit, you see that gigantic module on their head.
Yeah.
They work very well in concert with other units, both mechanical, like them, or even other ones, depending on if there's an information network nearby, which is what makes them so good with the ant system, which is designed as a basically hub ant unit for different types of drones, deployables, and otherwise. As you sort of look at her, she turns and then she just says, "Is there anything I can help you with?"
No, I'm perfectly fine. I'm just waiting for my allies to finish what they're doing.
All right. If anything changes, let me know. She sort of turns back and lifts up a box just with the strength of two people and just kind of puts it back down and then just cracks it open and starts inspecting different supplies.
Bonnie looks at Asher and says, "You were looking pretty intently at that one. Is everything all right?"
Yes, just curious. More than anything, things have gotten pretty advanced.
Oh, there's one more thing I should probably tell you. When hooked up to their general network, they can be pretty easily hacked into if they're not specifically tied to a strong e-defense network, such as an ant unit. Another small thing about them. When they are disconnected from the network, however, they are designed to, at the best of their abilities, not be remotely accessible by outside forces. Despite that, it seems that the aliens do field some technology that can even bypass that. Just as a heads up.
Bypassable.
Yeah.
She sort of looks over and goes, "Yeah, I guess things have been going pretty fast. I don't know, sorry, a lot of this I've been dealing with for some time, so it's not really a new thing to me. All that alien stuff is what's weird to me."
Yeah. It's just wild that the UEA feels like they need to use penitent soldiers when we have things like this.
Yeah, it's really nuts. I don't know what their aversion to them is, or maybe they're just, maybe they're crud to the core. Maybe it's more likely.
Probably.
Do you want to help me set some things up and maybe fix some stuff? I was gonna go around and see if anything needed a touch up.
I'm not exactly the most deft hands when it comes to things like that. I'm perfectly fine with standing guard right here.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't have minded the company, actually. Okay. Bonnie's going to look for something that she can sort of fix.
Okay.
She actually takes a step forward and talks to them, just like calls them over as she leans over.
Okay. So you go talk to the yeah.
The receptionist, the guy, I don't have his name.
Yes. You want to ask his name?
Yes. She's like, oh, hey, I'm forgot to introduce myself. I'm Bonnibel. You can just call me Bonnie.
Okay, it's like, oh, excellent. My name's Olwen. I'm just trying to help out Marriott whenever I can.
Oh, that's good. My friends have all the stuff and all the supplies are sort of going. Do you have anything that you need fixed around here?
So she, okay. She's probably in need of some help fixing up some of the, what was it again? Kind of turns on around. There's a number. Are you experienced with fire damage? Like smoke damage, that kind of thing. Can you clean it out and replace those materials?
We've dealt with changing stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, good. I think there's a lot of personal electronic effects that have been smoked out, I should suppose, due to the fire. They're sitting in a box right near the back. There should be a dollbot currently around that area trying to rouse someone awake.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Sure thing. Kind of waves at you as, that's over this direction near the back corner.
Yeah. She looks over at Asher and says, last chance to hang out with me.
It'd be pretty cool, just saying.
I assure you it's nothing to do with you. I'm just doing my duty.
Okay. Yeah, Bonnie, this is like old style Bonnie trying to get Asher to do anything.
Oh, shit.
She's used to giving it a shot and then just giving up.
Can I come back in?
Yes.
I'm about to be deranged at the two in the back.
You're bridal carrying Aragoke in as
Of course.
like, whoa! Man!
She comes back in, places him back down. Thank you for your help. So much.
Thank you for filling my
Seriously.
request. I ain't never been carried like that before. It was pretty cool.
It's...
I went so fast.
Listen, it's she awkwardly shifts. She's just like, it's everybody's dream at some point.
I mean, when you're a little kid, all you want to do is just go as fast as possible. But all those safety requirements and stuff, you know.
You know, sometimes into adulthood too. Just sometimes, coincidentally. Anyway,
I mean, you don't get to live your dreams, and yeah, I guess so. But now I can become a man since I just went fast as hell. All right, thanks. If you need anything, just let me know.
The wind.
Yeah.
she moves over and is like, "Hey Asher, I'm gonna get out for a sec. Mind watching it?"
Sure thing.
Just gonna hop out.
All right. Let me pull you out and then switch you to pilot.
Lovely.
Wait, why is it not pilot? Hang on.
Oh.
I know why. It's because your icon is currently named Desperate instead of Setting. All right, there we go. And there we go.
Maybe
Beautiful. The fucking production value.
There you go.
She runs her way across like a fucking blur. Inelegant. Making her way back here.
Meanwhile, as she starts running, you guys were moving up, and you're just getting this exoskeleton getting ready to hook
I
up,
think
and
it's
you run
really
up.
funny timing because I deadass think Val's was just about to ask Duck like a weird existential question for like no fucking reason.
Oh, please let me overhear that.
Yeah, no, like you're gonna walk up and like Val's and Duck just like mindlessly putting together all the pieces of the thing, and Val's just kind of glances up at you. Hey Duck, can I ask you a weird question?
Of course.
Do you like... I guess that is do you is not a proper way to start it. Can you like feel with all that on you?
Doug actually looks at you.
I have conducted many researches in order to obtain more efficiency through robotic limbs, through the sense of touch, and essentially linking it to my nervous system. It has essentially resulted in absolute agony, and I had to sort of step back from that, that lead of research. Hello!
That's a hysterical segue. Hey Doc.
Hello. The exoskeleton beneath them both starts whirring to life and weirdly moving around like a fucking like monstrosity.
So those machines are hooked up to your brain and they produce absolute agony, right?
He looks at you.
Not presently. How may I help you?
I mean, it's a hell of a thing looking over to Val's about to say this. A hell of a thing to ask based on this, but can I get a brain scan?
Else kind of speaks up past you, is like, if you're in need of medical attention, I'd require you wait a little bit. We're about to get this on, then we can take a look at you. We might have the materials available.
Okay. She stops. She's like, yeah, I'll sit and politely wait my turn. I'm just gonna be over there in the matinee. She puts her hand on Duck's shoulder. She's like, I need that brain scan. Soon.
The other lady here is kind of, I don't think I'm helping much. I'm just going to go off and find something else to do. Thank you. She just kind of walks away. And then Dr. Else looks for us. All right, let's get to it.
My apologies. It would appear that we made your assistant flee.
It's fine. She's just worrywart. She kind of steps over here. Besides, now I have an actual medical assistant, so this will be good. She sort of looks across and she's just like, all right, so you both take a moment to you can make a patch roll with a bonus 2d6 keep 1 from the doctor over here.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So, patch. 2 accuracies, essentially?
Yes, 2 accuracies.
1, 2, go.
There you go. Oh my god, okay.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Your
I am
mechadendrites
good, doctor.
flare to life, and you start, you sort of, construct a person together, you would say, where you help, the doctor helps, really the doctor, what she's really doing is she's reading life signals, holding the patient's hand, and helping make the process feel a bit more humane, as you essentially lift up and assemble along the exoskeleton, and then for the last phase, it kind of lets it down, and it's like, is it too tight? No, it's quite fine. Good, okay. We're going to need to, she kind of reaches in her pocket. She kind of passes over to you, actually, Duck. You look like you have an inbuilt injector. If you could. She starts talking to the patient to distract her from an injection as you...
It's probably a good idea as his fucking forearm starts to separate into a fucking injector.
Yeah. Her head's turned away as it opens up, and then you sort of just do a precise jab, and within a couple minutes, she's out cold. And then the doctor sits her up a bit. All right, you're going to need to do the spinal jack.
Understood.
You step up, and all same the patch roll. You manage to get the exoskeleton hooked up, kind of plugged in, and you reactivate a little outward jack that was on her back, hooking it up to the exoskeleton. And then you both gently let her down, and she's like, all right, she should be up in about an hour, at which point I believe everything works here. She kind of manually goes and adjusts things and sees the exoskeleton locks on all the different points. You both check and get across, and eventually the entire exoskeleton seems to almost click equally into place, and it seems to work just as intended manually. And so she gets it all back hooked up to the lady in front, and then sort of looks back to you. When Ethelyn wakes up, I'll make sure that she runs through physical therapy. If there's something else you have to do, then thank you very much. Oh, there's that brain scan we had to do next, isn't there?
There would be. Seti seems to be quite worried about it. It would be a good idea to get to it so that she does not worry herself into a state.
Okay, that sounds good. Meanwhile, really quick, Bonnie, you are currently looking over here. Someone kind of walks up, and she's like, "Oh, are you going to be taking a look at the machines?"
Yeah, I just want to do something with my hands right now, and I'm good at fixing.
I can feel that. She kind of steps forward and she pops one open, putting in a passcode. She starts pulling a few out. Go to the machines, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam.
It's-
She sort of pulls a few right. Oh, sorry, I'm talking right over you, aren't I?
No, it's all right. I'm Bonnie, by the way.
Oh, nice. I'm Maeve. She goes and shakes your hand. Things get so busy here, it's really hard to remember how to talk to people correctly.
No, I get it. I've been around a bunch of gruff construction workers for most of my life. I have to try and slip in and out of it.
Construction worker. She kind of thinks about that. Oh, wait a moment. Are you Bonnie? Is that like Bonnabelle?
Yeah.
She kind of like lights up a bit, and she kind of reaches forward and grabs her hand. I've seen you guys on the news.
Oh, I guess we are.
Yeah, you've been. We can do so much more here now, thanks to you. I was terrified at first, but all of this is just. I mean, we got all the supplies after the roads opened up. It was wonderful.
Yeah, I wanted to get here earlier, but we had some stuff to deal with.
She just kind of like, well, gosh, I didn't expect to see you guys here, I guess. Yeah.
No, she smiles a little. I would have made the others come out here anyway.
She kind of like, that's awesome. Wow. I've never heard of a mercenary company that did, I don't know. She kind of looks around, volunteering work.
Well, she goes over and picks up some of the things and says, this is our home too.
Mercenaries can be a weird bunch. You hear a mumbling as the doll is continuing to push the bed almost like very robotically, as someone kind of shifts their head and you see their eyes peeking out from the bed. You're a mercenary lady?
Oh, it's him! It's him! Asher's eyes lock on.
She goes over and says, yeah, just recently. But I guess I'm gonna be called one, so I might as well get used to it.
A lot of people call you a lot of things when you exist like in this kind of work, but hey, it's good if you want to be a social worker. That's a much better title than a mercenary. Kind of looks over and peeks as someone walks this way and is like, oh, hey there. Kind of trails off for a second.
She does lean and says, a mercenary. At least right now, I have to be one. It's what's gonna make me closer to my goal.
He kind of seems distracted now. He's like, well, lady, I guess. He kind of stands up and you notice he's a fucking hulking beast of a man.
Oh.
Not too tall, but very much wide. And he sort of crawls out beneath this little collapsed bed as he's just like, well, I don't want to hold off your good social work and mercenary business. Kind of steps off to the side as you move on over, and Maeve is just going to chat your ear off for the next 30 minutes as you both work on stuff together. You can make me a hacker fix with a 1d6 accuracy from Maeve helping you.
Okay.
Hey, Asher.
Yeah. Asher, motivated. Mission on mind. Is buddy, you just see Asher just swiftly move past you towards this guy. Artiste.
He kind of like is gonna speak, but then he just exhales out. Hello, Mr. Knight.
Yes.
What brings you here?
Well, there's a lot of concerned people about you. Concerned people.
Yeah. He kind of puts his hand in your back, and he just sort of. It's a very gentle but very like
Yeah.
pronounced shove off in this way, where he sits down here next to like his tent. It pops open, and you see a bit of paraphilia here and other types of things. As you go, Maeve looks over. What was that about?
I don't know, but I wanted to listen in.
He kind of sits down, crosses his legs a bit as he kind of looks up at you. Yeah, well, I suppose so.
So,
are they okay?
Are they okay? They're
Yeah.
fine. Though they're concerned how fine they're going to be without their flight lead.
He kind of thinks about that a bit. He kind of like, I'm not a great flight lead. That's the second time I've been shot down. He kind of looks across. It's just their superstition they have. He kind of checks over as he checks. Tomoko's a better pilot than me anyway. She'll make a great first flight lead.
That's if she stays a jet pilot.
He kind of thinks about that. Well, I hope she gets her opportunity. Say, you know a lot about her, actually, don't you? That wasn't just a random guess.
I know plenty of things, Mr. Artiste. So, Asher, reports say that you haven't been back ever since the prison incident. Are you going AWOL, by chance?
He kind of sits back as he's like, thinks about it. Well, I'm taking some time to think. Haven't really decided if I'm going back yet. It can't really call that AWOL, right? I mean, I just haven't had the opportunity.
Sir, you're in a base full of UEA soldiers.
He kind of thinks about that and kind of scratches at his chin scruff for a second, and he's just like, I suppose I am. Are you gonna tell them about me?
No, I'm not going to tell them about... I'm not going to tell the UEA about you, but I'm going to tell your fellow jet pilots about you.
You notice his face stretches into exactly what his face is there with the dimple smile as he kind of looks at you. Well, that just kind of seems like it works out for me.
Yeah, I'm not exactly the one that would enjoy forcing someone back into military labor. Though, if you're looking for somewhere safe to be, may I consider the Gurdwara that you tried to keep from being liberated?
He kind of thinks about that. I heard about that. They did their little revolution, huh?
Yes. Independence.
He kind of thinks about that. You know, it's actually kind of why I left. He kind of it's just simple. You've done a lot of research. Do you know why they call me, or why I'm the flight lead, I should say? Artiste is just a dumb nickname. It's because of this. He kind of leans back, and you notice inside, there's a single canvas, and he kind of pulls it out and plants it in front of you, and you notice there's a really beautiful painting on it. But beyond that, you notice that the painting appears like it's been painted over a couple of times. And while you kind of take a check across, something your eyes are sort of keen on looking at, you can sort of see the different layers reflected on your red eyes. You kind of stare at it, and you realize that he probably only has one canvas. He's just repainted on it over and over again. As he sort of points at it. They just think I'm a real painter guy, just artiste. They just learned about that, haven't let it up. Said I'm a real sensitive boy. He kind of just tosses it back into the tent. But do you know why they made me flight lead?
No, could you please enlighten me?
Okay. He kind of thinks about where to start. Well, this is my first time draft dodging, I should say. He kind of looks up directly at you. I never wanted to join the war in the first place, but eventually he kind of
The Spanish guitar.
Yeah. He kind of looks directly across. See, a lot of the boys in the small town I was in the surrounding Ungrist area was they all enlisted to try to get back out there. Heard all the stuff on the news, wanted to be heroes and all that stuff. They got shoved in an infantry battalion and got sent on out there. And they didn't come back, to say the least. So I've been kind of out here looking for my old place to see if anyone back home's still alive. No luck so far. Kind of stops a bit. Getting off topic. They made me flight lead, not because I'm a good pilot per se. After all, I crashed twice. But I'm a good enough pilot that I've never had a casualty under my flight lead. He kind of thinks about that a bit. So they think I'm some kind of living agent of luck. I might go down every time, but no one else does. So, I'm like a little good luck charm, but after seeing the prison, I realized he kind of checks out. We were on our way out. I saw the dead UEA soldiers down there. Some good luck charm. I think they'll be fine. I was sort of sticking around just because after on rest, I thought I was needed. But I'm not needed for them. They'll be fine. I'm sick of it,
Don't take it too personally. No amount of luck would save those soldiers. I gave them plenty of chances to leave. At the end of the day, it was 5 lives over 30 or so.
He kind of stops for a bit. I wish that made me feel a little better, but I guess it's good to know.
Look.
So, he looks across.
Why do you keep painting over the same canvas?
He kind of looks back at it. I'm trying to recapture the way the sky looked back home before the smoke clouds rolled in. Can't seem to get it right, though. I've painted this kind of painting hundreds of times. My wall's absolutely lined with it back home, if home even exists anymore. But despite doing it all those times, I still can't get it.
And so you fly in a jet hoping that those skies will return again?
He has another dimple smile, but this time a little more embarrassed. It sounds stupid when you say it out loud.
No. There are people who do things for less purpose. Can't really... He kind of sits down on like a crate that's like around here. Can't really complain about that. Look. You have many choices ahead of you right now. You can go back to the UEA, be a jet pilot. Much like you're repainting over that canvas, you can just keep getting back in that jet and flying up in that sky, praying that sky will return. Or you can just carry that in you and go forward. Those skies may never return, but a new sky may meet your eye.
He kind of... Man. Oh, saying it like that makes it sound cool, actually. Never mind. He kind of leans back into his tent. Oh, man. Wonder what they're going to call me next.
Maybe a hero.
Oh, I don't know. He kind of gets up. I don't think deserters can be heroes. He kind of steps up, and he moves forward to shake your hand. Thank you. What's your name?
It's not important. Just make sure you make contact back in your unit. I'm trying to do some things.
Oh, really? Okay. He kind of reaches back, and he sort of reaches in and pulls out a camera, and he just sort of pulls it out and records it really quick, the tent flap being primary shown. So there's no real way to geolocate him here. As he sort of just puts it back, and he sets it up and records for a bit, kind of holding it in his hand, and it's like, hey gang, still flying out there? I'm gonna be okay. Look, last time I was shot down, I think I left my good luck charm in the sky, so why don't you go find it? I'm sure you'll all be good. Okay? Catch you around. He sort of moves over. Oh, and I bet you'll be a great mech pilot someday. He kind of clicks it off, spins it around. Why don't you go give them this? After all, it seems like you're in contact.
Yeah, I'll give it to them, but make sure you say this yourself one day, okay?
I did say we'd meet again, so... Wait, did I? It was a little vague. He kind of pulls it out and says, oh, and one more thing. I'll see you again sometime. And then he puts it off and kind of moves over. Is that a little better?
Yeah, that'll do.
Cool. He kind of hands it over to you.
There we go. Service paid. Have a good day. If you want to talk to the person that got shot down with you, the person who shot you down, they're here too.
Oh, yeah. If you want to send him on over, I don't mind. He kind of goes and sits down. Probably best not to talk out in the open about that kind of stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
What's going on with everyone else?
What's up to?
That guy just got 10 death flags at the I was listening to that, I was just counting them.
Into flames.
Oh,
great.
man.
I love it.
Man, okay. Let me see. I don't know who to go to next, really, right now.
I kind of want to bug this person. If
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
go
thinking
for
of
it.
that. Hey, Val, you go up, and it seems that Mariette is talking to this child here. And she kind of turns around. Oh, hey!
Yo. Sorry to interrupt you, I guess. I just wanted to ask you a few questions, if that's fine.
Oh, sure. What you got?
Well, it kind of seems to me like you kind of have a lot under control here. You almost got like a ringleader vibe going on, if you don't mind me saying that.
A ringleader vibe, huh? That's
Yeah.
kind of funny. Most people don't call social workers ringleaders. That's a first.
I guess that's fair. You do got an aura to you, I guess.
Oh, okay. So what can this aura lady do for you?
Well, I guess first I wanted to ask you, have you seen any signs of activity from aliens or any other odd groups around here?
She kind of thinks about that, chews on her thumb, like, look, I don't really care about any of that. If you want that information, you're gonna have to talk to Fowler. He's a
Okay.
chatterbox about that stuff, though. Constantly talks about it. We can't do this and that, and we got to worry about this and that. But honestly, I'm not concerned about the military side of things. I'm all about it for this. She kind of raises up. You see a little emblem placed on her jacket. It's an interesting one. It seems to mimic two hands almost touching by the thumbs. They spread outwards. Let me
What's
see.
this represent exactly?
This is health. Or HELF, Hard Earned Life Foundation. That's what I'm from. We've been out here since about day 3 of the disaster, and we've been trying to do our best. We only got funding now.
Alright. I guess, what do you do exactly? Just set up safe spots for people, get them medical and food supplies, I'm guessing?
She's like, I mean, that's the simplified gist of it. We also try to assist, one of the primary things we do is usually we try to assist with cybernetic replacements. That's our usual gig, but we've sure taken on a whole lot extra with the war and all that stuff. So she kind of moves up and she's like, hey, Millie, why don't you go run along and talk to Carloman? Okay. She kind of runs through the tent and starts bugging the table as she turns around and she's like, so, kind of puts her hands together. Yeah, we usually go about all that business. Got a big, nice contract for the UEA upon war start to start doing some off-world, wartime assistance, refugees, all that
Off-world,
stuff.
huh?
Yeah, but she kind of chews a bit and her face sours a little bit. I stuck here because I wanted to keep doing social work for people back at home and deal with the problems that are getting ignored now that the war is going on, and then the war comes to me. Would you look at that?
Okay. So,
Mhm.
sorry, I just wanted to say, I'm pretty interested myself in getting some new supply routes set up. Getting that set up is going to be a fine line for all of us, getting just a bit more backbone in this war, in the general, for everyone. So, I was curious, would you be interested in potentially collaborating a bit?
She kind of clears her throat, and she takes out the chewing stick for a second, and she looks across, and she's like, Absolutely not.
Hmm.
I could think of nothing else worse in the world than collaborating with mercenaries. My apologies.
Guess I get that.
She's like, I do thank you for coming here and helping with all this, though. I hope it makes a nice PR story for you. Kind of sticks it back in her mouth and then just sort of like turns around. Anything else?
Hey, Christian.
Yeah?
Remember how I had that pocket 20 from my downtime action I haven't used yet?
What's up? What's up?
I would like I was hoping to gather some information about like where I could get some nice supplies and things like that.
Uh-huh.
Can I get some of that for some healthy leverage to be a bad person really quick?
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
let's go!
Let's
All right.
fucking go.
So,
Let's hype this up.
figure out how you're going to say that, but yes, do it.
All right. Not working with mercenaries. Fair enough. But what if I told you I can kind of sweeten the deal a bit? Give a bit of scratching each other's backs.
She kind of turns over. It's hard to sweet a deal when there's no deal. She kind of turns around and stares at you
Well, what
again.
if I told you I happen to have some info on where I can get you a hell of a lot more of those exoskeletons?
She kind of stops and she stares at you.
Even got a few
Wow.
more medical supplies all stored up in there.
She kind of like checks across and her face kind of scowls. Stuff you didn't want to bring with you today, huh?
Yeah.
Kind of stares directly across at you. And as she looks directly across, she'll be like, right, okay, and?
Well, I personally mostly don't really care that much about the medical supplies themselves. They're nice, but they're not what I'm necessarily looking for. I'm looking to establish more routes, things like that, so we can get more supplies moving along.
What kind of supplies and for where?
Well, I'll keep an honest buck with you. I'm looking to transfer weapons.
You want us to help you build war roads to send weapons down it?
Yeah. Weapons, other things for defense, etc.
She releases a breath and stares directly for a little while. She kind of looks. Roads are pretty neutral things. I guess they can allow you to do anything, good or bad. She kind of checks across. We've been pretty tense with a lot of the last things here. There's a lot of people that really need those pieces of equipment. Are you sure you wouldn't just be willing to take some more money for those instead?
I'll be honest with you. I don't have a lot of use for money right now. If you wanted to talk money talk, you'd probably talk to SETI or Pops. I'm not that guy.
If you wanted to talk military affairs, I'd expect you to go talk to fucking Fowler. She kind of stops, takes the stick out of her mouth. She kind of takes a breath. Her eyes kind of narrow down as she sort of gets this contemplative expression off. You can see a calculative mind running through on the visage she's put on. There's a face of a woman who seems to have dealt with these type of situations before. And as she sort of calculates and looks directly across, the big smile returns as she looks directly across at you again. She's like, well, roads are neutral. You know what? Whatever happens on a road is just fine. So yeah, sure. Why don't we get that going? Huh?
Sounds good to me.
Fantastic. Now why don't you go get that sorted out with Fowler too, huh?
Sure, as long as you're willing to put in a good word.
I don't think I'll need to. You seem pretty adequate at being able to make your opinions known. So get on to it, huh?
Sure thing. Where can I find Fowler?
He'll be outside. You can go talk to him now. He's the guy who checked you in on the way, probably.
Got it. All right. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep in touch.
Mm-hmm. All right. She
scooting.
She takes the stick out, chews it a little bit, and then she just turns around and her fluffed coat sort of flails a little bit. And she sort of I want you to make me an opposed roll really quick right now,
Okay.
Vals.
With what exactly?
Let's see. Let me see if you have a situation. Let's see. We're on the street. Get hold of something.
Take control, maybe?
Take control makes a lot of sense, yeah. I'll have her do this. And so you have to beat a 6. Escalating. Okay.
Things are getting dangerous.
No.
Oh my
way.
god,
No!
another 2.
Wait a
Oh,
second.
poor
Vals
lady.
can
Has her
also
chance.
roll a 4.
Oh, it was right there.
Okay.
Alrighty. She pulls over to the side, and this person like, "Hey, Mary." She's like, "Yeah." She kind of steps over here for a bit. She kind of sits down, reaches into her pocket, and she pulls out a recording device. And as she tries to jam it and check it, for some reason, for no real explainable reason, the thing was jammed during that conversation. And as she plays it back, she kind of scratches, like, "What the hell
Sorry, I
is
had
this
a bunch of
noise?"
magnets in my pocket.
Yeah, she kind of puts it up to her ear, and she just hears this little jingle playing on a recording. And she's just like, "What the hell is that?" She clicks it off. Oh, fuck. Puts it away into her pocket again, and then sort of just goes on over here, all smiles again. "Hey there, buddy."
Hello.
Turns
Hey.
around.
Thank you for the help.
replacement of the exoskeleton has been done.
She's kind of like, "Oh, fantastic. Awesome. Thanks for the help." She's like, "Anything else you want to help with?"
It would appear
I see the chat.
it would appear one of my companions needs help currently, but once I am done with that, I would be more than happy to.
"All right, sure thing." She steps off. "Hey, Seti, it's brain time."
Okay, brain time! So, Vals, as you walk past, you notice that Seti is lying, her martinet down on the ground, its face up, and she's detached various plates so that you can see the inside of the cockpit. It can be swung shut, but she's lying down in it, and she's drumming her hands again. It's almost like a nervous tick. She's lying down, almost ready, like on the spot. It looks weird as hell.
You doing all right, City? You need a snack?
Yeah.
I got a few things in here.
So I got an idea. She looks deranged. Doc, my man. This is okay. So I gotta ask for something a little strange.
Okay.
My brain's acting strange right now, and I need you to compare what's happening with me currently versus normalcy.
I see. That should be somewhat easy to do.
Yeah, just abnormalities. That's it. I just need you to isolate abnormalities in my brain. She points to the side of her head.
Yeah, Duck fucking once again spiders all over the fucking line of
Val's is very, very normal.
Alright.
I love this because, like, meta-wise, I have theories, but since Duck didn't get an episode, I have no idea what's going on with Duck, and that's really fucking funny and cool.
Don't worry about it, good doctor.
You want me to get scanned too to compare or something?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Ooh, could we justify this as, like, an accuracy?
Yes, you can.
Hell yeah. I would also like, since she offered, to call up the good old doctor of this place for more assistance.
All right, yes, that'll be an extra accuracy bonus. Let me have the doctor run on up.
Good old plus
You
2.
help the doctor. She brings you some equipment that can help be used for this.
Seti is going to lie down in her mech, focusing on the sensation of brocklemite around her, turn on the radio and the comms, let it ride as it was when she had her episode on the way in, and wait for the scan.
Alrighty, so you hop on
2
inside.
accuracies? Okay. I'm gonna roll patch for this because diagnosis.
Ooh! Baby!
That's the good kind of pass.
Compare it to Val's brain signals.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who has not had an episode.
Alrighty. Okay. Duck.
Yes.
You a proper diagnosis is all about discovering the reasons for something going wrong, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Then I think you did a little too well. As you start jacking in, you put in and you try to start doing readings of Seti's brain, And as you do that, you hook up, and your cybernetic eye starts doing scans. And as you go through, you suddenly find yourself elsewhere.
My turn on the
Let's
haunted
go!
Gang, gang, when am I gonna get to go to hell?
Listen, you're the control. We need one person who didn't go to hell so we can isolate this signal.
Everyone's going through Eldritch Hell, and Val's is sitting here like, I want to build a road.
It's fine, dude. It's fine. We're all being electrocuted while touching the swan right now. Just touch me. Are you gonna join in?
So, this is weird. This is strange. You don't quite remember what happened last time when you saw that strange interference by the pond on your vision. In fact, you just realized how much of the day was missing. It never came to your attention until you jumped back in here. This is weird. You immediately scan the surroundings, and you can tell this door is bolted shut, as all that's voided out. Your different electronic communication devices start haywiring at the sound of this strange signal being cast out. It feels like it's running interference, but also it feels like it's being casted out from your own brain as it starts radiating inside of you. As long as a language playing that you're not quite sure you know. Actually, it doesn't seem familiar, even though you have a pretty good knowledge of different worldwide languages, galaxy-wide languages. It just plays off occasionally as you're sort of standing here and looking forward.
Before he moves, he's gonna indeed scan the room. However, okay, question. A very important question. Is he conscious right now that he was where he was before this happened? Does he still remember that he just jacked into SETI and now is here? Is he conscious?
No.
Gotcha.
You're not conscious of that right now. You're not quite sure what you're doing here.
Gotcha. So he's confused. Okay. Then if he is confused, he's not necessarily able to identify this as a signal. Therefore, he's going to look at the text surrounding him to try a new amount of familiarity first.
Okay. You try to look around for familiarity. You look at the different objects around here, and some part of this feels like in some ways it's like the laboratories back on Earth 12, but in other ways it feels wrong and foreign to you. Not everything here links up with what is supposed to be the case.
Gotcha. Interesting. I think this loops really well with what you were describing before with his technology going haywire, because I think his first thing to try and sort of fix that lack of familiarity is to boot up his holopad and try to compare to various data he has. Holopad doesn't work. So instead he's gonna move forward.
Alright. Duck, you move forward as nothing seems to be working. And eventually, you kind of look around, your 3-lens rotating red eye scans across the way, and eventually you look at something in front of you, something that you swear was there the entire time, but maybe was invisible because of the red lensing that you're staring at. Seeing this color of red against red and all of that back is bad, but you stare across and you stare directly at it as it looks back at you, her form resting upon this pedestal, looking directly upon you. She arcs her head.
Yeah, as he sees the silhouette, it sort of clicks in his brain. The unfamiliarity with the environment, the things looking a little bit wrong, all of this sort of clicks for him, as the last time he felt like this was when he tried to decipher a language of programming that was not from his world.
The thing sort of speaks up for a second, as sort of almost completely ignoring across the way. A form appears, a familiar one, someone you've known from the past. They stare directly across at you, and it's been a while since you saw them. In fact, you've only saw them directly at the laboratories, the overseer of your specific project into human advancement. A voice rings around in binary in your brain.
sort of listens
Yeah.
to the code immediately,
Yeah.
fucking piping into
Mhm.
his brain.
Another thing to note
yeah,
is the processing of binary code and the transfer of knowledge doing this way, your understanding of it is almost intrinsic due to the modules in your brain. So before the human mind could even contemplate or ask a question, you've already processed this, and in return, the next prompt has already been delivered to you as well. Another form, one you just met, someone inside of that building. Although, Doc, I must ask, are you the type of person who keeps auditory links to other people? Do you wiretap, perhaps?
One might say that this is a habit he had in the past. Yes.
Then you're quite aware of what she's like after the previous conversations you've had, or others have had with her. And so
See.
the next question comes across naturally. You can confirm it's true. And a follow-up question seems to be asked directly at you this time, once more registering before handing you the court, as one would say.
Thinks about the various fucking machinery directly connected to his brain, so to start firing up immediately. He is finally starting to understand that he does not need to speak in this moment, as whatever this entity is will just read off of his own fucking data, just fucking going through his body. And it's interesting because the first thing that comes to his brain is essentially, and what were you made to sacrifice?
Fun question. Okay, I know how to respond. All right, I'm going to send my message to Jay.
Let's go!
And then you send your message to Jay too. So then we are not, reactive to each other. And we say honestly and truthfully. So...
Right. Gotta think about this. Gotta be honest. Oh. Because of recent events. Yeah. Okay. This is this. God. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Have you received it?
Second answer received. Okay.
Alrighty.
How do you guys want to do this?
Tell me now. This will happen in sequence in game, but you can tell me first.
Okay. The answer is due to after recent events. Sort of like recollecting to the past that this entity very clearly pulls from humans.
Okay, and in response.
Okay.
The images
do they end their signal?
disappear.
Or, yeah, okay.
The signal ends. You may progress.
I see. I guess just thinking to himself,
A prophet. But to which god, I wonder?
You stumble past, contemplating the question. You move across, and something does play on your mind. One of the words spoken, you remember it now and recall it. This thing didn't say it was a god, nor did it reference a god. And what does a witch worship in that way? The witches do not worship gods, but they worship devils. And that sort of plays across your mind. It's less a question of which god does it worship, and more which god does it want to kill.
Fascinating, I love this.
You continue stepping forward, and to be fair, you found your diagnosis for the problem as you're brought back to the bunker.
I feel when Christian tricks you into playing a mecha game, but it ends up being Call of Cthulhu.
Hey, Doc! Doc! Lost you for a second.
Okay, is the he sort of comes back to, says nothing, looks at his data pad. What is the diagnostic?
Nothing. The diagnosis is in your head. You figured it out.
Oh, I see.
Got ghouls in your brain.
He's
ghouls.
gonna. Okay, so if there is no sign of this through technology and only through his own mind, he's gonna sort of turn to SETI and essentially hoping that this discreet little signal will be enough. Stops smiling and says,
I believe there is nothing wrong with you.
Okay, well, as your professional opinion then, as a doctor, how would you talk back?
He thinks for a moment and kind of goes,
I believe right now we are playing on a board that we don't know the rules of. Learn the rules.
SETI sort of nods. She is going to, oh boy. Okay, SETI's gonna go off. Okay, well, if we're talking about rules, let's say it's theoretically a signal that interacts with our mind unusually. This signal was transmitted to us via technology, some sort of receiver. It projects to us a different composite room that does not exist. I confirmed it with the people in the area. This room is not a real place. Instead, it seems to be some middle ground, working as some sort of bridge to functionally bridge together our worldviews. It's communicating with us. It's using our language. It's using our mind. So, if you trace it backwards, it's a signal that manipulates us.
The doctor sort of just stares across, and she's looking confused. Just like, Mariette! Some kind of runs on over this way, just like, hey, you're yelling up a storm over here. What's going on?
Doc turns around.
Everything is fine. However, there is a possibility that a signal of unknown origins is currently jamming some of our systems. I would recommend checking your dolls.
Okay,
Shut down communications as best you can.
She moves on over, and she starts running through notes. She gets a call, and as you sort of turn around to leave, a man bumps into your metal. As he looks across. Oh, yes. Hey, are you, all of you, you're mercs, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Can you assemble your group?
There we go. Make sure. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, we're moving out. Hey, I want no communication from anyone inside of here. You've got dolls protecting you right now. That doesn't mean they're going to be on your side for good. Salutes. Walks off.
Asher, you go. A hand grips your shoulder tightly and pulls you back for a second. Do you have a weapon?
Not a gun. He hands him like a combat knife. That's all I got.
He kind of takes it. I don't know if this goes through doll steel, but if something bad happens, I'll make sure to do my best. All right.
If you
Good luck.
enough, anything can go through it.
I think I could do that. Kind of limbers up. You start heading out. Bonnie, something happens. Maya turns to you. Is something wrong?
I should check that out. She does look around, sees Asher hand them a thing. Yeah, you know what? She hands her her semi-automatic her.
She looks at. She holds
gun.
it for a
She's
second.
like,
and it's just like, oh geez.
somebody
Yeah.
can use this. Just defense.
All right. Okay. She looks like she stands up and has this feeling of like confidence. And she's like, I'll make sure they're all safe. Good luck out there.
Yeah. She is gonna run. She's confused. She's been like trying to text Mal and be like, get updates on
you
what's
run across
happening.
as you sort of look across a whole variety of voices. Well, what's going on? You pass by. Hey, Millie, let's get back inside the tent. I got a board game I want to play with you. You sort of run on past. Olwen kind of looks over. It's like, good luck. I don't really know what to do. Marriott steps forward. It's fine. Mercenaries are gonna go do mercenary things. That's just how the world works. All right. Thanks for the help, lady. She turns on over and looks at Bonnie and gives you like a little wink.
All right. She waves.
As you do that, she turns, clicks a terminal, and all the Dalbots go on manual mode. As they all sort of click, shift, their lights shift a little bit, and they all sort of look around a little bit, and she starts going and briefing all of them individually. And yeah, you all sort of come on over here, and let's talk away from the people. You all sort of step up, and as you do, Fowler steps on outside, and let me just take us back over here really quick, as you all find yourself back here again, as Fowler, you start getting back in your mechs. Bonnie, Mal kind of speaks. What's wrong?
I don't know. You haven't been feeling odd, right?
He kind of thinks about that. I have had no issues with my current programming. No, everything seems fine so far.
Okay.
He said, like, it sounds like there might be something. Is there some sort of tech invasion in progress?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but something's affecting us.
You look across that, and he's just like, I see. I'll prepare to keep things operational. I'm sorry it seems that war has followed us here, Bonnie.
Yeah, it's always gonna. Okay.
He kind of checks across. And as you all start getting inside, your terminals flash on. And as it does, you see Fowler communicate forward to you. All right, so listen up. We have reports over a nearby town. It seems like we've got a distress call. We thought the town burned to dust, but it seems like the fire scooped around the area. Kind of talks. The town itself is called Laridia. We'll add on to the contract bonus if you manage to go in there and save people in progress in the town currently. He kind of speaks like that. I wouldn't have called you out here if it was a simple run and rescue. He points over. Pops kind of gets inside the APC and is like, what the hell's going on right now? He's sort of like, Mr. Dogo. Currently, in Laridia, over here, he sort of looks across. The current populace inside Laridia has barricaded themselves in a local bunker to wait out the fire, but unfortunately, war's come to them. We have sightings of 4 alien units currently located around there. An MCMC mercenary company's engaged with them. They've been heading up that side of the flank. I'm going to be brief with you. This is going to be on our contract, and the same deals we arranged before. What I speak to you is on confidential terms. I do not trust this company to keep people safe. If you sweep in and take them out, I will reward you to the best of my ability. Please do not let them die in there. Do you understand? This is technically not above board, but I'm sure you'd be fine with that.
Fine to me.
Right. Good then. He sort of looks across. How's your operational capacity? Pops speaks up. We've got 4 good mechs, though, I had to strip out a bunch of ammo to carry all the shit we had to bring. He just kind of like, good, that just means there's more room for evacuees. Alright. If you can get out there quickly. The engagement's currently in progress, but they're at long range. I think they're drawing closer into the town, so you'll need to hurry. It's not too far. He speaks up like that, and with that, he's like, all right, Officer Fowler out. If you need anything, let us know. We need to, he kind of says, we're going to start mobilizing our own forces to keep track of the area. We believe this might be some type of alien splinter squad. We're not quite sure. But regardless, if you need any assistance, let us know.
All right.
The second Fowler's out, Teddy's gonna speak up over comms. Hey everyone, gonna talk crazy again for a second. Humor me. It seems like, at the very least, it's not just me who's gotten a signal from some sort of psychic being in the area. Now, if I was going to draw out a singular lesson from mine, it would have been on the nature of sacrifice. Can we compare notes?
I didn't know other people experienced that. Yeah,
Val City, you have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
I was like, what the fuck?
Asher's
Yeah,
gonna
they were
click.
talking-
Asher's gonna click on the comms and say, "We can talk philosophy later. It's now
No.
time to do."
No! Seti cuts you off. They are trying to make us learn. We are going to be put in a situation in which sacrifice is not a choice, but a mandate. I want everyone to keep eyes and ears open. They are testing us. Don't let them.
All right. Good statement. Pops kind of speaks up. I don't really know what you're talking about, but all right.
She goes quiet and bounces back in her seat. Meaning of strength, huh? Okay! And then fires up the engine and starts moving.
You begin processing forward.
While you are all moving on the board, I will attempt my best to try and find ways to burn it.
While they are doing mecha stuff, I want to try and find that signal.
Let's go!
Give me a All right. Here, let's see, Doc. First off, while they're progressing forward, you can give me a hacker fix roll.
While we're progressing forward, hey, Christian,
Yeah, what's up?
what's the best way forward?
Oh yeah!
Pathfinder, baby!
So versus signal's pretty hard to read. You keep trying to figure out what exactly this signal could be as where it's located, but it's hard to even read it in any way. Vals, you take the front. You found a path early that'll bring you there, which will add an extra turn onto the turn timer for this mission.
Oh,
If you get there a little sooner.
Oh, in case that changes anything, I think this didn't take into account my grit. So yeah, this would be a 10. I don't know if that changes anything.
It does not.
Wonderful. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you.
So no worries. So you all start advancing, moving at top speed as you try to make your way over to Laradia. Moving along the way, you find yourself moving in, which takes you to an angle through the west side. As you start beelining straight through this middle of this conflict, as you're gonna start heading on in. So,
Guys, I'm so fucking hyped.
Amazing. Lovely.
Before we start, can we take the quickest 5-minute break? So
yes, I was about to say actually,
Yes,
everyone take a break with
smart.
some water. I was just gonna say that. good shit.
I gotta use the restroom real fast.
Sure thing,
Thank
sure
you.
thing.
I'll be right back.
How you enjoying things, chat?
Hey Christian, I got a question.
Oh yeah.
I got a narrative play question. If, and this is not the demand, but like if I get another roll on trying to find that signal, I
Mm-hmm.
packed in some stims with me. Could I inject that to myself to get an accuracy on that roll?
Yes, you could.
Okay. I'll do that next time then. Thank you.
Alright, yeah. Sure
Kissy,
thing. No
kissy.
worries. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Okay.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, no, you're totally good on that front. Let me go read over this objective rule again. Yeah.
This is the fucking best, by the way. I'm loving this.
Thank
This
you.
is
Yeah, I'm
great.
loving this too. This is fantastic. Oh boy. Man.
Let's fucking go.
Let's
is
go.
great.
Man, don't let him test us. Just like
Yeah.
me whenever I had to go into my algebra exams, man.
Do not let them test us.
I get the feeling that this is also part of the test because what you said is I don't want to sacrifice, and I think they
Yeah.
want to know if you're able to do that.
Yeah. We're gonna see if we're strong enough.
They want to see.
The storytelling, man.
It's
It's so
great.
good.
When that story is indeed told. Can't wait for sacrifice.
I'm
Oh.
gonna sacrifice. I'll be right back as well. And yeah, so I'll keep things going. All right, cool. Be right back.
Sacrifice.
Sacrifice. Chat, how's it going? Chat, are you prepared to sacrifice?
What would you sacrifice?
What would you
Chad?
sacrifice, chat?
For entertainment. What you could sacrifice is money on the Patreon.
Yes, indeed. You could sacrifice to Christian's
Make a great,
Patreon.
yeah. Make that great sacrifice.
My evening, honestly, good choice.
Yeah, your time is appreciated.
Your time is very much appreciated.
God, this is great.
I am back.
Welcome back. we shilled in the meantime. Aloha, we did it.
Yes, be proud of us. We require headbats.
Yes.
I'm back.
I want all the head pats.
I'm fucking vibrating in place.
This is wonderful.
I'm hyped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, want to say again, great work once again, Christian. It's been great. I don't know
It's
if
been
Christian's
really
here.
good.
Is Christian gone? He's gone.
If he's not here, we'll compliment him to his corpse. Christian, you're fucking killing it.
Christian, you're
Christian,
amazing.
good.
This is like
Wonderful.
this is just really good like hype manning before a mission of like, bro, you're going into a combat. We're gonna hype the shit out of that combat. Like
Yeah.
my
bad
jimmies are so rustled.
I do like being a bad person every now and then.
Yeah, that was great, dude.
Dude, this was amazing. I loved
Yo,
that. That was
fucking
amazing.
Hex, thanks for the 1,000 bits.
Yo!
Yo, that's awesome. Thanks, gang.
We accept your sacrifice.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
The sacrifice of 1,000 bits.
So, yeah, I was saying, Christian, great job. You're fucking.
Fucking
Oh,
awesome
yeah.
at this, dude.
Thanks,
You're doing
man.
so
Great.
fucking good.
You shook me so violently, I have heartburn now, and that's pretty good.
Oh,
This is a compliment.
This is a compliment.
oh
Kill
man.
me
Thank
in
you.
real life.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Harness the curse into a spear and stab me with it.
Such a delight to
Oh,
see Jay go
man.
completely into the bit. Dude, you started me off in that segment and I'm like,
Wake up!
I bit and chewed and this entire session has been non-stop, just adrenaline. This has been great. I was saying earlier, the setup, dude. The
Yeah.
hype before
Yeah.
the fight. Damn, man, you're fucking killing it.
Thanks, man. This is
I
great.
do love that, like, everyone is having fucking hell nightmare visions, and Val's is just like, I'm gonna try to build a road. Like, you know, it's
love
funny
the
because
trucker
he's being weird and shitty about it. Sorry, they are
Yeah.
being weird and shitty about it, but all in all, it's not
Yeah,
like a
all in all,
bad
it's all-
thing for
yeah,
anyone.
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's just that Val's is being weird
Bad-
about it.
bad communication both ways, you know, but you know.
It's
there's
one of
some
those things
stuff.
where, like, in 5 months, we're gonna be sitting there and go, you know, maybe we didn't need to be weird about that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Crazy we shot at each other for that for a little bit.
Biting each other like rabid dogs for a little bit, you know.
So, are you ready to sacrifice your homes for Twilight?
Yeah, let's do
Yeah,
it.
let's do
All right.
it. Is everyone here?
Yeah.
Is everyone here?
Fuck yeah.
Kagi, are you there? All right, cool. Before that, hey, Vals.
Yeah! Yeah!
Had to talk shit.
That's with me.
You clicked your combat equipment on. Everything's ready, but your screen read differently, and now you're somewhere else and you don't quite know what's going on. The door behind you is shut, and any attempts to open it seem to fail. And beyond that, the surroundings are rather strange. You recognize aspects of mech parts that you used to ship and otherwise back and forth from Arca, but everything else seems to be mysterious and beyond your understanding. As you sort of stare forward, you have no idea what's going on or how you got here in the first place.
Immediately, Val's is going to reach down for their pistol. Is it there?
Sure. It's there. You reach down, your instinct to pull your pistol out, and it finds you there.
Val steps forward a bit.
You step forward, scoping around the room, pistol in your hand. You start to hear some strange voice resonating in your brain, as it almost seems to be in a language you don't understand. But as you do that, you also resonate some type of strange understanding to it at the same time, as you look forward and you see a form that you did not see before. resonant inside of that red obelisk hanging into the sky, almost emerging from it and staring at you. She lounges in some way, watching you as you hold your pistol in your hand.
Val's
do?
kind of squints a little at this thing. And just as like an actual gut reaction,
Mm-hmm.
Val's just says, "Did I kill you?"
You ask, "Did I kill you?" And in response, it sort of asks, it returns, and suddenly, as that happens, a vision appears in front of you. You look across and you see this gaunt form, kind of small and stout. It seems to be holding a rifle to its side, a strange armor shaped around its almost lizard-like form, as it sort of stops, turns over, and looks at you, and then almost freezes.
Yeah. Oh boy. Val's thinks a bit about that, and they see this form right in front of them. And Val's slowly raises their sidearm to this form. And before doing anything, Val's looks very deeply at this thing and squints. "Why didn't you kill me?"
It stares at you for a little bit, and then sort of watches your movements, and an answer resonates in your head.
Val's thinks about that thing that just resonated. And Val's deadass just drops their gun to their side, like their arms kind of go limp and they lean back, and they just deadass go, "Oh my god, stop with this horseshit. Will you just speak like a normal fucking person?"
You shout out to that in some way. This resonant in your head, giving you a headache as it sort of stares directly across at you, and it sort of shakes its head no.
What the fuck do you mean, no?
It stares at you. It's waiting for something.
Val's, instead of firing, starts taking some fucking steps forward and is going to reach out and try to just grab this shade by whatever form of collar it might have.
You grab the shade and it seems to shake a little bit and shift around. You're not making physical contact with it, but it's reacting as if you are. Oh, he's in the he's in
The APC?
the other thing, the
Yeah.
APC. So I'll grab the APC. But he sort of looks across as he's like, "All right, so here's the deal. We have to, in some way, get our way across to that listed building over there." And I'll point it over to you. You see a listed building. Also along the way, you see signals and signatures of some type of humanoid mechs acting around the area. And sort of bringing you back. If possible, you'll notice that we haven't marked the buildings out as viable cover. This area is full of civilians crouching out in areas. If you take cover somewhere and you're shot at, that might end up being one dead civvy. So, unless you absolutely have to, do not use buildings as cover.
Oh my
Holy
god.
fuck.
So to boot, if I understand the mission also, we have been asked by the UEA to also turn on the mercenaries to the south?
No.
Oh, okay.
He just said he doesn't trust them, and that's
He
under the
doesn't-
board. They're supposed to
doesn't-
be doing this mission. He doesn't trust them to do it and wants you guys to go in instead.
Yeah, just keep an eye out for the civilian butchering that they're gonna do, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love a
Really
mission.
fly.
You gotta love a mission where you have to keep civilians alive, and there's a fucking cadillo on the field. You know?
Yeah, right! But look at the friendly
Beep,
package!
boom, fired the fucking
My
gun!
ass looking at this motherfucker down here with the
Oh.
goddamn rail gun strapped to his
So-
back.
So, deploy yourselves wherever you'd like within their starting zone. This is an escort mission. How these work, you need to use your standard movement next to the APC in order to move it, and then it'll follow you for your full standard movement. You have 7 turns because of Val's being able to secure your quicker way forward. You need to get the APC to that rescue refugee spot.
And that's the end of the mission, or
That's the end of the mission, yes.
Okay, so, gang, what is our policy for when the mercs start firing on the civilians?
That's a
Hell of a question, right?
Interesting question you ask there.
Uh-huh.
As you do so, your communication goes off and you hear the merc calls out. This one, you notice crouched down, hunkering on the ground in a Babbage unit, calls out, "Identify yourselves. This is MCMC Skim Squadron 1. Who are you?"
Looks around.
I just want to be here. So because of certain circumstances that Aloha and Jay know about,
Yeah.
I could try to vaguely pull a move here, maybe.
Yeah, let's let Duck communicate with them.
Do your fucking thing, bro.
You got this,
Okay.
man.
You're
Okay.
way ahead.
Hello, MCMC. This is Duck. We are here to help.
Kind of calls out, "Doc, huh? Well, old Doc?"
It would appear that that there is a number of civilians in the current area. The buildings are not safe. We are here to help them. And you.
Okay, I see. Understandable. The one in the Babbage calls out. The other one that called out seemed to be someone else in their squadron. As the one in there calls out again, is like, "I see. So TMG's come to give old MCMC a hand, huh?"
yes, we're gonna try to do this with as minimal civilian casualties as possible. So once we get them out, you can devastate as much hell as you want.
I see. Understandable. We'll work together on this case. The leader clicks off, but Seti, Asher, Duck, Vals, and Bonnie, and Pops even, you all you notice your console shifts a little bit as all of you are silently and subtly inserted into the MCMC Lance's personal communication network for a moment. Skim leader calls out, "Hey, this is Wise Ass. We've got the TMG mercs here." One of them sort of calls out himself, the one over here in this mech. The autarch sort of backed over in the corner behind a building. He's
I didn't
just
even
like-
notice that motherfucker.
Yeah, he just sort of reaches out. He's just like, "Oh, TMG? You mean the guys who sniped out that desert contract from us?"
Oh man.
The leader calls back, "The one and the same. Listen, we'll keep it simple. They'll help us. Looks like they're running right into the line of fire right now. Afterwards, we'll take care of it." One of the other one calls out, the one in the Cadillo, "That's why you're the best, Wise Ass."
Oh no, I have bad feelings now. That guy.
Don't worry. He's the closest to me right now.
Seti actually just lets out a hiss. It's as expected, but at the very least, they won't fire on us until we deal with the aliens universally. We need to play smart. Right now, we need to use them as cover as much as they're using us.
Okay. I see a weird little motherfucker on this field, and I'm wondering who he is.
Well, the little man? The little
right
man?
Here.
Yeah, the little man.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, there's more of them.
Yes, it's a little.
On your sensors, you're getting readings. It looks like driller units, but something's different about them. You notice sniper units positioned along with these other type of driller units, but they seem to be ducking down. The snipers have positioned themselves on top of buildings. These other units have completely blocked themselves from line of sight as they sort of move around, and they move with a bit of severity to them that is different from the other driller units that seem more clunky. They seem faster. They seem like they're not quite normal units, is the best way to say about it.
Yeah.
All of the normal troops have left after in the general retreat. Any aliens that are left are either cut off or behind enemy lines.
Freaks.
Hey,
Doc. Oh, sorry. You go, Kage.
Sorry, this is just a small question.
wait,
The thing Pops is driving, our goal is to get it to the civilian zone, correct?
Yes.
What size is that guy?
It's a size 2, my friend.
Oh, good.
We brought the right guy for the job. Seti definitely is going to reach out to Doc and be like, hey, I don't want a firefight to break out when an alien hacked our comms and sent us misinformation. Can you confirm that they are actually talking about this on their comms? Make sure that information's correct. I hate to jump to a wrong conclusion.
Duck, give me a hacker fix roll.
Okie dokie. You know what? I'll because this seems also very important. I'll pop a stim right now to get an accuracy.
Sorry, actually to cut you off, I'm really sorry. I realize Duck is scanning for the witch. We already have a job for him. Seti knows that Bonnie is like our guy for this.
Yeah.
Same shit, Bonnie. Sorry. I'm trying to properly apportion this so it's a team effort.
Yes,
we got
yes.
this.
Team
All right, Bonnie.
effort. So, which ones am I looking for?
You're looking to
MCMC
hack
or
into
the
the
alien
general
fellows?
MCMC troops. So,
Okay, easy.
Yes.
You got this,
give me a pile of
Bonnie.
action.
Please, God, please. Oh, nice. Okay.
Ooh, a 9 would have been really bad. Okay, you hack in, and you can't quite decipher. They have a CompCon unit actively sort of coding away their language and talk, so coming out of gibberish. But you could tell they were talking during that segment for sure. The time of their talking matches perfectly with the words that were said that you heard.
Okay.
So unless they said the same words with the same syllables, it's most likely that they were talking about that, which, it's possible, but still.
Alright, so we probably want vowels up front, the APC right next to them, so it triggers the
movement,
the movement, right? So put them right up there. So here's a question: do we want to deal with the aliens first, or do you want me to position to get ready to fucking beat the fuck out of this Cadillo in a second?
Jump that first, man.
I really want to figure out what the intent of these little guys are, because they seem like it's really bare bones. Like, I want to figure out what they're doing.
It's like this
but
thing.
There's also the sniper units.
Yeah, it's this thing of like I don't feel bad not going after the aliens, because our murky circle merc company guys will also be shooting at the aliens, right? So it's just though they might do it with civilian casualties, who knows? But positioning myself so when they try to turn and shoot on us,
I think maybe positioning for that. We're gonna move forward. We'll see what happens on like the subsequent turn, because that's gonna really like change what our game plan is.
We're lucky because the middle path that we're going down has the most cover that we can probably get. Right?
Yeah.
That isn't civilian light, and it's literally life would be so easy were we willing to, you know.
So here's a thing.
Bro, I hate themes.
Here's an idea. Okay,
All my homies hate themes.
Seti, do you have any specific plans in mind? 'Cause if not, I might have a thing for us to get our guy to the end point much quicker.
Very, very fast, perhaps?
Yes, extremely fast. So, Seti, if you get onto my mule harness right now, and we scoot this guy up to me, what we can probably do is I can winch that guy, drag him up without him using his movement, and then I can unwinch and then boost, and then fucking get that movement out of our homie forward, and then you can do your fucking magic and get him going.
Oh, there's one issue. He's size 2.
He's size 2?
He's size 2, I'm size 1/2. If I was only a little bit larger, I could drag him.
Oh no, like, I believe if you just stand next to him and move with the way this thing works, he moves forward.
You have to spend your standard movement on it. So you could boost to it and then move, or you could do that, You also can't use a boost to move it, so it's specific on that one. Where would you put him? Whereabouts?
I was thinking, let me pull out my ruler really quick so I can measure my movement. So let's see, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can drag him here and put him into cover immediately.
Okay.
Although that is only size 1 cover. Ooh.
it's gonna be good. It's all right.
Yeah, and then if you're on my back during that, you on my back doesn't affect my drag at all. Or my speed, and you can immediately get going and try to get him to maybe this cover a little further.
Can I start riding him?
Christian, is it okay if Seti starts riding me immediately?
If I'm riding that mule harness on the way in.
You could have done that on the way in, sure.
Makes sense.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. We're ready?
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, gang.
Aloha, I think you should do it. Also, by the way, to answer your question, I think you should do it. We all agree. We're like, no, get his ass.
Anyways, let's put everyone on board. And let's go.
Christian, this is evil. I love it.
Very spooky.
This, my friend. This is a thing of beauty.
Thank you.
So,
no foreshadowing last mission either.
Can we actually move our homie up a little closer to me, like right here?
Oh yeah, so you can start with.
So I can immediately winch him.
Sure thing. Yeah, no foreshadowing. There you go.
I don't want to.
Our fucking dual tech.
This is the dual tech. We did figure out that we could potentially move the entire length of a map depending on our setup.
I just need to get large.
Okay, so let's go.
Let's do
this thing.
Hey, I don't like that there's a period after missions start now.
That is spooky, and it's also the same.
It's like it's a
text as
statement.
Someone is saying this.
Anyways, anyone who's going first? You guys get to go first. It's first round. And to keep it in mind, it'll go you, aliens, then MCMC.
Oh fuck!
Okay, I guess we can. This is good actually, because we wanted to adapt our tactics to what they do anyway. So seeing what they do is probably a good idea. I guess one of the things that I could perhaps maybe do is take the turn now, try for the signal in case that changes anything for us.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's good.
Alrighty.
Any other opinions?
I agree.
I'll have your actions happen at the beginning of the rounds.
Nice.
Okay.
Apart from the
okay.
initiative.
Cool.
Nice.
Of course, I don't take up. Okay, awesome, amazing.
So
sure.
Here's my wacky opinion. Asher, I think you need to get to that guy.
the Cadillo?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What size is this boy?
All right, Asher, I'm gonna let you go first.
You're gonna let me go first? Alright.
So go first, and then you get to see what everyone else is doing. But
yeah. So I have 5 move. I'm gonna pop my fuel injectors because fuck
Yes,
it.
Yes, of course.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Free boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here. So what I'm going to do? If I lock on to him, will they know?
Yes.
Okay, just wondering. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm gonna scan them to get this guy's name and everything. I want his social security number.
Alrighty. You'll
Found
scan
your
him,
home
which
address and
also
your
means
maiden name.
I will scan his kit for you. That's
Yeah.
how that works as well. Where'd the scan go? I lost it. Oh well. Alright, yeah, I'll grab fresh.
Tell me this guy's crime so I feel better about this.
Alright,
Moral possibility, dude. You need it.
this guy's name, call sign is Gopher. He was a part of a smuggling ring before in MCMC, hence the nickname. And one part of it is he swapped over the Cadillo due to his love of the biggest guns possible. He very much enjoys the Cadillo's constructive capability and has been almost consistently using it since his first deployment with MCMC.
Okay.
And he seems to be very adjusted with it. You can tell by his kit that he does not have Salamite shells inside of his thing. Instead, that's not in a way of like he swapped it out, because you can tell from his kit that he just had to buy a cheaper brand alternative that essentially does the same job as Salamite, but not as effectively. It requires a lot more of the material to impact into a mech before it starts going overdrive. But it still does have some dangerous effects in the environment, as you can probably see pretty easily when it actually fires. But yeah, let me... there's the macro for his kit.
Oh, only 10 HP?
Only 10 HP.
I'd like to draw attention to one thing. This guy is positioned where he is. We know what types of shells he uses.
Yeah, he's gonna
uses
shoot
look to his right and look at that size 1 cover that is fucking blown out.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
That's some environmental storytelling.
So I'm going to quick action boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Damn, guys, you know what? Christian is a good GM.
By the way, can I position myself on the same squares as him or not?
No, you have to be behind him.
Okay.
So like,
yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to position myself right here, almost in the way of his gun, so he can't really target the building. And I'm going to get over the comm and be like, I'm here, TMG Knight unit, here to cover you. There are driller units, so I'm making sure you don't get flanked, sir.
Oh, you're so nice. You're kind of getting in the way of my gun, though, buddy.
I don't know how you plan on shooting that with a building in front of you.
I can peek over the top. The Cadillo arcs itself up and almost stands to its full height, and you notice the gun turns in a perfect angle. It's size 3, the building's size 3. He's literally gonna peek shot over.
Holy shit, all of these guys are just Slugger Law.
A real fucking hero, finally!
And that's my quick action boost. That's my scan. That's pretty much all I can do. So thumbs up. I'm ready to down smash on this fucker.
Alright, sure. So next up, the driller assassin unit. Duck, do your roll.
Duck gets to do his thing with the first person. Yeah.
Okay, this is an important thing. So can I stack on accuracies by taking 1 stim and taking 1 stress?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna...
I can actually, you don't need to take one of those two. If you do you want an additional accuracy, I got a new bond ability, Cosmocephalus. I can go, we literally planned for this. This is the plan. You're sticking to the plan, +1 accuracy, twice the session.
Let's stack 3.
Let's go!
Okay, so, pilot, narrative, there we go.
Really
okay, so it's a hack. So this is hacker fix, right?
Mm-hmm.
Accuracy 1, 2, 3. Alright.
We need to find this motherfucker.
Oh my god, the crit fail!
Oh
my
god.
Your signals are... Okay, you're essentially going to be jammed for 1 turn at this point. As you try to reach out, and... you try to reach out, and as you do so, all your monitors just shut off, and your head buzzes as you see on one of the central screens popping up.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh
Anyways,
my god.
The assassin over here, he's going to use his frame ability, which is Burrower. And he's going to full action dig underground, and that means he becomes hidden. So I'll mark him with hidden. There it is, ninja. And so then he'll just move his speed. He can move under things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. He moves there.
Oh, shit, you motherfucker. That's my house.
That's fucking great.
Okay.
Ruin your life.
So next up, Gopher's gonna go as he arcs up, as I said he was describing it, and he aims up and he's going to fire at this building over here and attempt to bring the sniper down.
Yeah, there
Not
it is!
Quite like the building's in the way. Like it's
the
cover
building's
from right
in
now.
the
That's the
moral
thing.
plausibility. He has
Moral plausibility.
wouldn't be
It's
there.
not the building that's the problem. It's the fact he needs to shoot through the building to get on top of him due to the angles, and we're gonna add some hard cover onto that. And
Oh no.
what a hero.
it ends up missing the sniper and instead penetrates into the building and comes out the other side instead. We roll 1d20.
There's a lot of war crimes happening right now, gang.
Okay.
The Geneva Convention ain't happy.
So after that, it stays still, and okay.
I wonder if that's a luck roll, if that's like 4 guys dead.
Asher, you get a you get a message over your comms. You get a composite shot of you, basically, your mech has its recording equipment pointed at him. Seti was watching the bullet and where it traveled. She just sends that recording to you.
Yeah. PR war.
PR war.
Back up the player turn. Let's go.
We're gonna cancel him on Twitter.com.
Okay, Vals, is it time?
Yeah, it's time.
It's time.
Alright, Seti's attached to my mule harness, which is size 1/2, so I'm all good. And Vals is going to have their custom pill bug attach one of their 3 winches to the machine. Those rolls are scary.
Don't worry about
it.
And so is Pops willingly allowing me to winch him?
Yes. Winch me, boy. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So there's a little guy there that's going to be a motherfucker. But I'm going to begin my. Oh, I grabbed Bonnie. Sorry, Bonnie. Wait, I'm not. Oh, there we go. I'm going to. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. I just realized since I'm so big, I don't move as good as I thought I did.
Here, let me. How far are you going? You're going.
I can move up to 7 right now with this guy winched, but I think I have a rough angle. So let me see. I'm trying to get as close to the rock as I can. I think it's about as good as I can get. So I'm gonna winch. Wait, why am I not? Oh, I'm in ruler. I'm a fool.
Yeah, you're a
That's
ruler
why.
mode, yeah.
Okay, that's why I'm being a fool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm winching them, and said he gets to come along for free, and the guy got winched, so he's getting dragged along with us.
Yes.
And I'm going to use the winch to maneuver him into that cover.
Okay, sure thing.
And
make me a whole save for it.
Whole save?
A bit of or not a whole save. Let me see. A whole check. You just gotta beat 10.
Okay, I'll roll my whole. Roll 19.
Yeah, nice.
All right, yeah, you get it in cover. Woo!
Okay.
Pops calls out.
All right. So now unwinching him, I'm going to use my boost. So now I'll no longer be slowed. To move myself right here and give Seti enough room to.
Keep in mind, if you were slowed, you wouldn't have been able to move 7 there. Only 4.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought slowed only removes my my.
Oh wait,
boost.
no, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm wrong. D&D's ruined me. Go on.
D&D does fuck us up.
Yeah. Go for it.
Fuck you, Wizards of the Coast.
Fuck
Send
you.
the Pinkertons after me.
Alright, go for it.
But yeah, I'll use my boost to put myself comfortably right here. To give SETI enough room also to maneuver pops further afterwards. But I want to place myself right here so this man knows the fear of God. And that is that's all I can do. I used up all my quick actions for that.
Okay, sure thing. Yeah.
SETI, you would still be on me. You have to move off and make your own volition.
Okay, excellent.
All right, next turn.
But you have so much movement, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
Next turn. Let's see. Aliens go next. That's right. Ooh, he's kind of. The Driller Avenger is going to full action dig underground.
Driller Avenger! What the fuck?
Oh, motherfucker!
Oh,
No,
son of a
guys,
bitch.
good news. Milky Circle aren't their allies.
Yeah, exactly. All we have to do is kill Milky Circle. Sorry, sir, tiny man. We meant no offense.
None taken. The thing.
How do you do? Let me tip my little hat. Would you like to meet my son?
Hang on. There you go. Not canon. Anyways,
my one
Kinda
regret was not
fruity, though.
grappling the witch in
Fruity,
the hell
though.
dimension and dragging them into the universe.
all right. Ha! Hey, you guys receive a hail from this Bombard Artarg over here as it calls out, TMG unit, we've got aliens right beneath you. It's gonna be danger close.
You get a fucking call from Vowels immediately, and he just tunes in and says, "What the fuck are you about to do?"
I've got a bomb.
Excuse me, sir.
Don't worry. I'll shoot it from the angle so you got the rock as cover. I've got your back. Don't worry about it.
The fucking building.
I don't got a choice, buddy.
You do have a choice, asshole. There's a place right here.
This is the best.
You got it. Well, suit yourself. He positions it like here instead, not getting the building, but you guys don't
son
have
of
the
a
hard
bitch.
cover anymore. You asked for it, buddy. Sorry. Oh man. Anyways, so everyone in that area is gonna get targeted.
Of course.
Hey, good sacrifice. Great sacrifice.
Great sacrifice.
Extremely good snack.
So bombard cannon fires. As you see, one of the large missiles fires across. It's targeting primarily the this front one, the assassin. It's gonna fire. So everyone is gonna get
Good thing I have armor.
Good thing I am armor.
Oh my god,
Hey, that's
Calling into
that's
this fight
incredible.
immediately.
Roll 1d6. Might miss me. I've got soft cover thanks to Val's mule harness.
That's true. You do have soft cover. Also, Val's is immediately calling into that guy. Hey, asshole!
Alright, roll an extra
Give me your
1d6.
name and call sign right the fuck now.
Okay, misses me.
Okay,
It only
wait.
gets Val's. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
How much damage did I take?
Oh god.
5.
Vals, you take 5. Oh, actually,
I have armor,
setting?
so
As the first blast lands, other bombs start exploding
Son
out
of a
as the Cluster
bitch!
Seeker missile explodes. Everyone in range 3 takes 2 damage regardless. Only one, you're in a Martinet, you got the armor.
Wow,
So yeah.
that's incredible.
Which means,
I took 6 damage. Wait, actually, I would take 5 damage because I have armor, so... unless any of that's armor piercing.
yeah, 3 characters within range 3. So everyone except the assassin takes damage. Yeah, he calls you up.
Incredible, really.
Go 5.
What the fuck?
Of their choice! Of their,
He
they
kinda-
chose us!
He kind of like, hey, calm down. I was just targeting at the guys underneath you.
Name
They
and
kind
call
of scared
sign
away.
right now.
Oh, you want my fucking call sign, don't you?
And
Okay,
your name.
bitch. All right, bitch. Listen, you want to hear me, bitch? Okay, it's right here. He kind of calls
bitch,
across the
give
way.
it to me.
I'm Big fucking Bang. Big Bang, baby. MCMC. Skim
There,
fucking
guess what,
free.
motherfucker? I'm low half a non-mass, so get the fuck ready and remember that name.
I can't even fucking spell it. That's so long. Holy shit.
Good, go to fucking school and learn to read then, jackass. Maybe you learn how to aim too.
God, I love this.
Oh my god. Okay, player turn.
Mercenaries.
Mercenaries.
Oh, love the fucking mercenaries. So, that was them. It's either me or
It's
Bonnie.
player go. Yep.
Yeah.
You
so
have
what-
more of an idea. I don't have a lot. Go ahead.
So,
Do whatever you're doing.
I can start moving the guy forwards. The snipers have yet to go. I will be pulling our little APC out into sniper fire. Is that okay?
I think he can take it.
Okay. In that case, before these things turn on us, the Wanahara has incredible area control. I want to put myself in a position that I can zip past that and kill the man who just shot us.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move the APC, and under the guise of that, Sunny's gonna report over comms, just like, this is TMG Desperate. I'm heading towards those snipers, but I have to escort our APC. Clearing the way. I hope you... Smiles. I hope you guys give me a warm welcome. She'll, yeah.
Skim1 replies, copy that, we'll keep you safe.
Love to see it. Okay, so, Seti, first action, from where she is up on top of the, Val's little neck, does she have line of sight on that sniper up there?
On the one on the size 3 building?
On the
yes,
size
you
3
do.
building, because
Yes.
she's on, yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I need to budget my moves really carefully, but here's the good thing, everyone. I have a targeting laser. That won't kill civilians.
That's true. That's true.
So she's gonna aim at the sniper with her targeting laser.
Okay.
Let's just give this a go.
I will need to roll then.
This is a boost action, by the way. So this is just at the start of her movement. She's gonna go like this, jut down, targeting laser, or no, sorry, she's staying on top of this, targeting laser on this guy. She's not in range to use her, her light nexus, so here we go. I'm obviously popping core power, like, no reason to fucking not. Let's go. Normal roll. There we go.
No, baby!
That will be a crit, so
he gets lock on.
He gets the lock on, 2 burn damage as well as the tracer round ignites.
That's true. You fire out the black spot targeting laser, and small little flare tracers fire up too, ending up hitting against this thing and managing to, block it there.
And 2 extra damage.
Would that still be a crit if you added in the hardcover he has?
Does he have hardcover from where I am?
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, it probably would not. No.
Okay.
I think it still hits. So
it does still hit. Yes.
Never mind the burn or anything.
Or the
just
lockout.
take 6 damage and we good. And then let's drop down. Or no, fuck it. Like, these things are right in front of me. Next is shot at this guy.
Which ones?
Let's do the fucking Avenger.
They're hidden. They cannot be targeted by attacks right now. Only area attacks can hit them.
Oh, that's so useful. That's
you can make a search check to expose them.
Yeah.
For free.
No,
or
as a
quick action.
As a quick action.
No, I gotta my action economy. I gotta drop down over here. This would technically
underneath me because of the pog layout.
Yeah, is this technically adjacent to our boy?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Okay, normal movement, moving him forwards.
I had a realization I should have probably moved you a little closer, but
that's fine. Honestly. I'm gonna use my normal movement to get him to go.
Okay. Then he will go out here then.
Yep, that's
he drives on up with you.
She's going to then pop one of her rear-mounted thrusters, and let's move. Fuck it. I think we gotta move fast right now. So let's fuck it. I think that's good for me, actually.
Okay, sounds good. Alien turn. The sniper that Oh yeah.
Boost. Oh, I'll lock that guy. Sorry, last action.
Oh, lock on him.
Yeah.
Okay. He. Okay, let me just check something. Okay. As that goes, there's a protocol at the beginning of a turn. You notice that multiple little sheets on its body flip, and a camo system activates, causing it to become invisible.
Okay.
The building is gonna get leveled so
And
hard.
then, Sniper's Mark. It's gonna choose you, Seti.
Yeah, it makes
Oh
sense.
dear.
Okay. Okay, that's its turn. And okay, next up is the Mirage's turn. You see
I swear to
the
God.
Babbage kind of shifting around a little bit as okay. It's going to. You notice that the target across the way. Let's see if it hits. He speaks out, having trouble getting that unit. Its cloak is interfering with tech actions. Kind of like, you'll have to give it a go yourself. I'll see if I can lock down the other one. Turns on around, and he's gonna on the other direction. Okay. All right. He's going to use illusory subroutines on this sniper.
Nice.
On success, the target treats all characters allied to the Mirage as invisible until the start of their next turn.
We're not allies.
That's not us.
The target's been... Alright, the other one's got tech. You should be fine.
You love to see it. You fucking
on, your
love
go.
to see it.
Okay, I'm gonna lumber over like a fucking slow ass little fuck. Okay, I'm gonna move up. Let's say move 4. Got a boost to move another 4.
I remember those days, Bond.
Yeah, it's
Sometimes you just gotta get
my,
more legs tied to you. That's all you
It's
need.
just gonna be my life. It's gonna be my life.
Have you
All right.
considered getting extra legs?
Maybe. So I can be a nuisance to people, but I don't think I can do that just yet. I want to be a proper nuisance. All right. So these guys are cloaked, right?
This one's cloaked, yes. The other guys are hidden. The one up here is invisible.
Okay, these ones are hidden. I'll use my turn to spot these fellas so that they can be seen.
All right, give me a hitting check.
Why not? Which one do I do for that? What next skill do I do for that?
It's a search check, which I believe should be your. I think this is good for you. I think it is your systems.
Nice.
I'll check really quick, but yeah, go ahead
Alright.
and give it a roll, and we'll just change modifiers if it's not.
Yeah. Where's my? Mecha skills.
System checks against their agility. Okay.
All right.
So which one, the assassin or the avenger?
Let's go the assassin. I think he gets benefits from being invisible, from being hidden.
Okay, he'll make an agility check, and you make a sensor check.
All right.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Damn.
I don't think you can fail that.
No.
Nice.
Bonnie, you locate a part where he's drilling. All of you suddenly gain the information of where this guy is underground, and so if you point directly at the spot, your weapons should be able to penetrate the dirt and hit down far enough to hit it.
Nice.
Bonnie goes, okay, I pinpointed where they are. I don't think that's gonna help us with the other stuff, but...
Wait a fucking minute. That guy bombarded us not even knowing where they were. He just did that shit on purpose.
Oh yeah, they're
these
definitely
guys are
attacking
fucking-
us.
Yes. If needed, I can probably pull one of them out into the open.
Oh wait, MC goes second.
Yeah, alien.
Aliens, yeah.
Alien. Sniper.
Yeah, it's gonna
same
target
shit.
us.
Yeah, active camo's gonna activate. It shifts over to the sides as the sensors go wrong, and it finds another target. It will choose to. Let me see in range. Who's in range?
Yeah!
Oh, no one's in range.
God.
It has to move. So it'll move. It'll kind of crawl down and end up here, and let's see who's in range now. 17, 18, 19. Oh, just in range of Val.
Test
Good,
me,
good.
motherfucker.
Oh.
Val, it's going to use sniper mark against you as well.
Yeah, let's go!
Alrighty. Bam. So, upon that, something happens. As you notice, here, let me just post the ability. You see these units are moving with efficiency. The moment that Bonnie makes the scan, another signal goes out, and one of the other spec op units reactivates itself.
Oh.
It is going to check over. It looks across the way. It notices SETI there as in a similarly sized frame, capable of doing some damage. So this one is going to take a shot at you, SETI.
Makes sense. I got cover.
Yeah, you got cover. So
We've got cover.
let's see. Soft cover?
Soft cover, yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. So it fires at you. Soft cover. Let's see what happens. Oh, and before that, it's going to use selective loader.
Oh.
So attacks made with the weapon gain an extra ammunition type it can use.
Oh, shit.
It's going to use impact. And it's going to fire. Let's see if it hits.
Let's see if it hits. No!
No,
No,
wait,
it does? What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, no, the extra accuracy added a 6 to that.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so that's a structure.
That's a structure,
That's
as it flies across the way and it almost implodes on the ground, sending up shrapnel that cuts into your armor. System trauma.
Systems trauma.
A system of your choice.
Okay, let's go.
Not the worst one in the world.
Ooh. Yeah, it's gotta be personalizations. Let's take that hit.
All right.
Oh man, your HP's gonna take a dip.
It sure fucking is.
Yeah. Oof.
Hey,
Can you destroy personalization?
Well, I think so.
I don't think it's unique. I'll double check.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say
It
you can.
is
Okay.
unique.
No,
it
it doesn't have indestructible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can destroy it. Yeah. So does that mean it blasts you in like close to the fisheye?
Yeah, it shoots the fisheye. It snipes the fisheye.
It gets it at an angle where it doesn't take off your head, which is nice. But all the
That is
same, the
pretty good.
shrapnel. I think the shrapnel hits it and knocks it off. But yeah, no, you're hit. Okay. Bastion turn. He's gonna move on up here a bit. I can't get out of cover, but he says like, "Don't worry, I'll take a shot at the first hostile that gets in range." He's gonna prepare action to shoot the first hostile that gets in range.
Uh-huh.
I stare at you with my big fucking eyes.
Holy shit.
All right, round 2.
If we need
Round
to,
2.
I can ruin his life. I have a way.
So here's the current issue, right? I can go crazy, but the problem is that they have a bunch of AoE stuff, and we're all clumped up right here on the escort, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
but if I don't go first, then they get a bunch of actions and stuff, and we'll hit you guys probably anyways. So like, what's the course of action here?
Oh god.
We have 6 more turns to get pops over here, right? So like, movement isn't that big of an issue. We need to kill these aliens as fast as fucking possible, right?
Yeah.
Like
Okay. I have.
Mhm.
Go ahead. I have an idea about how to get up to that guy. It will require me getting on top of
Val's.
Val's.
Yeah.
But I can. I took the Manticore this time, so I have Beckon, which means I can, for a little damage to myself, swap places with this guy.
Oh.
Yeah, if you can get them
So,
down, I can
can-
kill the shit out of anything.
I can
We can
move away.
murder.
I can basically like stop me from being a part of the big
The
thing.
melee
and
build
get
Lanny's eyes will glow red and kill them all.
Do you think that's a good idea? I can at least
Yeah.
get one of the snipers
that's
down, and then
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think I think we should do that later in the turn order, but
Yeah.
yes, absolutely.
I think right now you guys can kill this assassin before it does anything fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
So
the Avenger is worrying me, but we can't get the assassin.
the Avenger is right there. If we kill the assassin, the Avenger's gonna go crazy. So
I might need to focus on the...
I think focusing the snipers first, because they're just gonna keep structuring us every turn, would be good, just until the Avenger makes itself known. Then we could bop it. I think right now, Asher, you're the one that can reduce the amount of damage that's incoming the most to us.
Yeah. So you guys want me to go ape shit?
I think
go
ape, yeah.
shit. I could
Oh, boy.
potentially help you go
Oh,
ape shit.
wait. One thing. Duck first.
Oh,
Duck first,
you're
yes,
right.
yes.
Duck
Yeah.
first.
So I remember
You can't.
that
You
description from the
can't do an
was-
action this turn. Yeah. So
Yeah,
actually,
I
no.
was
Don't worry
jammed.
about it.
What I
Okay.
can do is a funny little description, as essentially in Bonnie's cockpit behind her, unbeknownst to her because she's looking at her screen, in the fucking like shadows, Duck's silhouette is going fucking apeshit like a horror movie monster. His head is just glitching out of fucking control.
That's awesome. Go off, King.
Yeah.
So
Alright, my turn.
your
Yeah,
turn.
kill that man.
So go for
Make
it.
him regret life.
Go for it.
How much does your squad love you?
He turns around and is like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Just small talk on the battlefield. Do you think your squad enjoys you?
let me roll a go for charm really quick. I'm the fucking baby.
Baby.
Good to know. And I'm going to unlatch my Tempest Charge Blade. And
Kill that man.
yeah, it's time. So weapons, Tempest Charge Blade. This is gonna have let's see, an accuracy due to the fact that this is like a funny little fuel injector. And I'm gonna just swing it down.
Yeah! Get him!
God! Oh God! How do you destroy Gopher?
So what?
Wait!
Mm-hmm. Resistance to energy.
Resistance to energy damage.
That's half.
Let me look. Halved. Armor takes off 2.
It's armor piercing.
He will have.
Armor
You
piercing,
still get him! You still get him! Okay.
So
Describe it with
what
the
happens,
idea that he has Applevis shielding in mind. Yeah, go for it.
So basically what happens is Asher pulls out the Tempest Charge Blade after he says he's the fucking baby, and just goes to cut the front end, like where the face is on the Cadillo, and it resists against the shield, but he pushes forward anyways and cuts the front off. And what I want to do is I want to overcharge, and I'm gonna grapple Gopher.
Oh my God! Go for it! Yeah.
Yeah. So what do I roll to grapple a guy? Is that...
Let me look at his pilot skill. He has no. He has like. Ooh, yeah. You just need to make an opposed hull check, I believe.
Opposed hull
Yeah.
check. Alright.
But he's just a man now.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh no, it's a melee attack, so you're just targeting.
Yeah, it's
his,
a melee.
Anyway, that's a
So
crit.
take a flat 10. Okay.
That's a 20.
You reach in and almost pulling out the guts of the machine, you pull him out. He starts yelling, and every one of the mercenaries stops and tears over across the way as they stare at you.
So there's a few ways we can do this. And Asher's going to climb on top of the Cadillo corpse. We're in a situation where we can benefit each other very much. You can stop being pussies and fight the aliens, and we can all get out of this alive. Or I can kill all of you like I can kill Gopher right now.
Guys!
Now,
He's got a baby boy.
I heard you all know what we've done before. You know that worm that we fought?
The leader speaks up. Yes.
It's the same blade I just used to rip your boy out of his mech.
He stops for a moment. Let me just do something in between here, by the way. That was your turn in actions, right?
I
Okay.
used my full action, then I used a thing. I have a little bit of movement depending on what they decide.
Sure. I'll let you use that movement whenever their decision comes. Let me just do something really quick, because it is kind of narratively tied. Over here, the sniper
son
suddenly
of a bitch.
stops as the round begins again, and he turns over, and he stops his sniper's mark that was put on Val's, and he starts loading and preparing to put a sniper's mark on someone else. As he looks across the ways, and he takes this moment to go put sniper's mark on the Autarch instead. Actually, no, he's going to. No, he will just do that.
I feel like
He
we
puts
just
sniper
made a
mark on.
fucking moral choice in a
Yes.
goddamn SMT.
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, let's go.
As he looks across the way, I do understand. Gopher, can you hear me? His comment is like, yeah, Wiseman! Just do whatever they say, man! Wiseman kind of turns on over to you. You did cost us a lot of money. Are you willing to pay that back?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Well,
How much is it worth to you?
Well, we got a bonus that if we stop you from killing civilian lives. So if you do what we say, don't kill the civilians, you'll get a bonus on top of the other payment you were probably already going to receive. It's only beneficial for you, only beneficial for us.
Duck, make me a hacker fix.
Oh boy. All right. Jeez.
Are you the leader, wise ass?
That's right. Are you?
No.
Pop speaks up. Well, no, actually.
But I can give you a guarantee. If you say no, you're next.
I see. Gopher, can you hear me? Yeah, boss. He kind of reaches on. I'm sorry, Gopher, but we all have to make sacrifices. He does a tech action. The Caldillo starts malfunctioning.
Yeah.
Use that movement, bro.
So it's now my time. So that was my standard movement to climb on top of it. I'm going to boost.
Mm-hmm.
So jump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have rapid boost jump jets, right?
That's true. Yeah.
And so bam, and then
Bam, you land right there.
Mm-hmm. And then
as you
go on.
As you land right there, you square across. The aliens seem to regroup a little bit. You look across the way. All of them look across. The other mercs are silent as Wiseman's mech starts to flare up a little bit and twist around and stare at you. As suddenly, everyone almost sits in a moment in a standoff. Until, at a sudden movement, everyone snaps into action.
Yeah!
All right,
Good
player
shit.
turn.
Oh my god.
Oh.
We get another player turn?
Because he went, Alien went. Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
No, what am I saying?
Yeah, they get
Rush
to go.
turn.
Yeah, let's go!
All right. It moves 5 in the air and starts hovering 5 in the air as it sort of floats down there, and then it looks down at you, and it's going to try to warp your sensors really fast. Let's see. Oh, also, actually, I forgot. I have to keep track of data veil. As it flies in the air, something flickers and activates. By default, it is invisible. As it's not an actual invisibility, but you notice that your systems can't seem to perceive it for a moment there. As it almost seems to float somewhere around the area, but you're not quite sure. As it sort of looks across. Let me see. Okay. It's going to shift across, and yeah, it is going to turn over. It's actually going to use illusory subroutines on you, as it just tries to arc down at you in that way. It hits. Ooh. So, on a success, target treats all characters allied to the Mirage as invisible until the start of the next turn.
That's fine.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's actually great.
Yeah. And what it'll do then is it'll okay. It will use glitch scanners. As you notice this happens, you realize this Wiseman, he was already preparing for this inevitability. As you notice, some of his units had already shifted positions by this point, as he takes 2 of them and moves them 5 to revealing their true locations.
Oh,
son of a bitch.
That's fine.
All right, player turn.
This is way better.
Over there, man.
So much better.
I wanted them all to target me so they wouldn't kill civilians or you guys. So yeah, let's fucking go.
So
get ready to dance, homie.
So Bonnie, can you get that sniper down for us?
I can.
I
My
can
other
kill
thought
it
process-
if you get it.
My other thought process was get the fucking Babbage into the middle. But that's another,
If you
that's
get
another-
that Babbage to me, oh boy, man.
Give the support balloon. Do
we
it.
need to stop taking two structures a turn. Is the big thing.
No.
Right now-
One thing I'm curious about though is the aliens stopped targeting us.
Yes,
I'm wondering if the tide of morality has changed, where they're going to homie up with us for a little bit because we have a common enemy.
We can
Yeah, is
get
there
them
any way
to
to-
snipe the fucking balloon.
Is there any way to get a read on the situation, perhaps?
Do you have read a situation, perhaps? Make a roll. Make a roll.
Okay. Because we saw them aim over. Let's I know what the roll is. I only have a +2. +2, +1.
Hey!
Oh, crit 20!
Go! All right. You've read these people pretty well, these aliens. You can tell that they have swapped their attention over to you, but you have to understand, you've noticed the way they move. This is a special ops team under the alien forces. They're here for a reason, and as long as you guys are here, they probably don't give a shit as long as they can get their objective. The only thing is, what the fuck is their objective?
What is their
Why are they
objective?
here? What are they doing? You have no idea, and you can't really trust that aspect. But
We'll-
for this
we'll-
moment,
Yeah, they won't be attacking us.
I think we need to kill mankind.
I weirdly trust implicitly. Let's become the beasts, everyone.
I can tell you right now,
Alright.
Val's me is like, oh, son of a bitch, in his cock.
So, by the way, so what's Gopher's situation? Is he just still in my hand?
he's still in your hand. He's screaming.
Okay.
He's begging you to stop and not kill him right now.
Like the Looney Tunes thing of the dog holding the cat.
Could I put him down, or is
You could put him down.
Can you throw him like a
You can just
baseball
draw
at
him.
I was gonna like I'm tempted. I like part of me wants so badly to put him in my cockpit.
Honestly.
Holy shit.
But I mean, you know what? Like fuck it. What is he gonna do? Stab me? I can just kill him.
Strangle
It's
you or
like in
something?
Hathaway when they had kidnapped Godmode.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw Gopher in my cockpit and just remember who saved your life right now.
He's like stunned for a moment. We'll see how he feels next turn.
Yeah.
You go. Or no, not you
No,
go
no,
next.
yeah.
But yeah, no. Who's next?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have a
Alright.
vile plan.
What-
I like the sound of that.
Okay.
Having a vile plan is good.
I have a terrible idea.
Yeah?
Gang, you know I can revive fallen mechs, right?
Yeah?
I'm just saying.
Oh man.
Dude, let's get Gopher! Gopher, bro, they just turned on you! Come over to our side, bro! Dude, let's do it! Let's do it! Let's go!
Amazing,
Fucking
I
hell.
love that.
Obi, I can.
This is how we do recruitment.
Welcome to the Twilight Mercenaries, fucker.
Okay. We don't. That can go. I think. Wait. Bonnie, what's your plan? I think we can resurrect Gopher at any point during the turn. I think we're
Yeah.
good there. What's your go?
I think you're good. What do you feel like? Should I try to teleport the fucking sniper towards you, or I could like
No.
just work on hacking the Babbage?
Let's,
I can work on hacking the Babbage.
I can put out a lot of damage really fast. What can you do to the Babbage?
Effectively, I can make him stop flying.
Yeah,
he-
please.
He's hovering right now.
Like second guessing.
Oh.
Yeah,
hovering?
I can still with
Okay.
shaky legs. I can basically anytime they move, they have to make an agility save or fall harmlessly to the ground.
Okay.
So I
That's-
can just stop him. from
Oh,
being
you
able to-
dude. Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, they're all invisible,
So,
I think, but yeah.
The snipers are no longer invisible. These guys are.
Oh wait, the Babbage is invisible to me. Everyone's invisible to me on
Yes.
their side, but
Yeah,
it's
everyone's
you guys
invisible to
can
you.
see.
The
Yeah, yeah.
Babbage has invisibility standard all around, but none of the other guys do.
Okay, so I can give that one a shot and
Wait,
see how that works.
hold on, Bonnie, does that induce movement?
What
What you're gonna do? Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it will force them to the ground, but I don't think it will make them move.
It doesn't.
It doesn't make them move.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can try, and if because they're invisible, it's going to be a coin flip anyway. So
yeah,
like
extreme.
I can use under the influence too.
One thing about shaky legs, using shaky legs does mean if they're in the air or hovering, they have to agility save or fall to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm
Question,
I'm
Christian, does that count as movement?
No, it's involuntary movement. It's involuntary movement.
It's involuntary movement, but it's movement.
It is movement.
Okay, in that case, let me take my turn first so I can capitalize on that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll refund Val and then go for it.
Hey, Wiseman. Where's he on the bounty board?
Wiseman?
Oh dear God.
Hang on. 100 plus 10. 22.
Seti locks in. She's gonna free action. I'm marking him as my bounty. Whenever he moves, I get to react and take a free movement.
Okay.
Let's get fucking cooking. Seti is gonna use the most hype action of them all. Normal movement!
Yes!
To move the APC forward.
Okay, it moves forward.
Yes, man.
Then it's fucking time to go. So the Babbage is up, right?
Yes, the Babbage is up in the air.
He's flat.
+5. Okay, that will be exactly enough. Black Spot targeting laser.
Yeah. Fucking invisible.
Okay, go for it.
Let's go Black
on
Spot.
invisibility.
There's nothing I want more in my life than to revive that mech and get a fucking guy.
You. Okay, this will be accurate. It is invisible. Let's see.
Oh,
Damn.
no.
Damn. Miss. Okay. Seti fires. The shot goes wide. She is going to boost up to here as part of the movement. Make it to here. And let's fire our Nexuses at the Wanahara.
All right, go for it.
Nexus
You
light.
have a perfect view. No cover for him.
Let's go.
Damn.
That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Seti is going to. That was her boost. Let me mark that off. She is going to. Okay, guys. What do you? I'm gonna start getting the Wanahara. I think I'm just gonna fucking unload on it.
Sure.
Seti is going to. That was her boost. Now she is going to skirmish. Let's Black Spot targeting laser. The Wanahara. Buckets.
Hit.
Bucket.
All right.
Okay. Tracer rounds.
Okay.
That'll be 7 damage.
Okay.
Reduced
by 3 armor, so that's down to 4.
Light Nexuses, 2
Actually,
accuracy.
death counter.
Oh.
First successful hit or ranged or melee attack is reduced to 0.
Extremely fair. Okay. Nexus follow-up. Let's go. +2 accuracy for the tracer rounds and the black spot targeting laser.
All right.
Damn.
Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Damn.
Let's then boost.
Wait, okay, you added the accuracy. Good.
Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna
Alright, boost
boost,
time.
and I'm gonna shoot 2 more times. Black
Alrighty.
spot targeting laser, Wanahara.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, no, we're just going light nexuses at this point.
Alrighty.
2 of them at him.
Yeah. 2 light nexuses.
Shot him.
It's been set up. They get their accuracy bonuses.
They get big accuracy.
asses.
1.
Hey.
Nice.
That'll be damage.
Oh, that'll be damage.
Or sorry, 1d3. I'm rolling d6s. So
1.
1!
Alright, so you do 1 damage to it.
Nice!
As the armor is barely pierced by the nexuses which are being guided by your targeting laser.
It has 3 armor?
It has
Jesus!
3 armor.
Okay.
Damn.
Let's
got to die. That's Asher's job right there.
let's go to. Please crit. There it is! System save immediately.
Oh man, okay. Let me make it do a system save.
That's 3 damage for it also.
3 damage? Okay, cool.
Yep.
System save. Failed. What happens?
Slowed and
That's a
impaired.
huge fail. Oh my god.
Oh, you're slowed and impaired, you say?
Oh.
Okay, impaired and slowed then. Okay, perfect.
Seti moves up here.
Okay.
And she will fuck it. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. She's overcharging.
Oh, you gotta love that sound.
We
Oh,
love
boy.
overcharging. Actually, fuck it, man.
Do it.
Hold on.
Yes.
Let's see. She can make it to here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let's fire on the Babbage again. Again,
Okay.
unimpeded sight.
Alrighty.
Let's just get him. Overcharge 1. Okay. Again, black spot targeting laser.
It never fails.
It never fails.
Never
With
failed.
accurate. It never
It hits.
fails.
All right. Roll me that extra damage. I
three.
shouldn't even. I'm being mean by asking you that. I need to show you what happens. As you fire it out, you fire up, and you notice that the ammunition type plinks against the lower armor of the Babbage, which seems to be reinforced against small arms fire. The veteran trait that Wiseman has is Steel Jaw.
Auxiliary weapons.
Damn.
Oh, that's a main.
That's a
rifle.
main? That's
It's
a main
a
rifle!
main!
It's a main! Okay, no, you're good.
bad.
Okay. That's just something to know for the future, but yes. Because you can fire with the
fantastic.
Nexus now, but yeah.
I love your
Yes!
1,000 knives technique here.
Good. Alright, I'll subtract that 6 then.
Love to see it. He is additionally marked, and he's marked tracer rounds. We love the additional accuracy. Nexus, let's go. Nexus 2 accuracy.
Damn.
Damn.
Ah, damn.
That's fine.
It's fine. It would have done one
one
damage
damage,
anyway.
yeah.
Like, fuck it, man. Okay. That's City's go.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh wait, I forgot to activate this, by the way. This is on Asher.
No.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
Oh my
This is
god.
It was
This
either
is a
Asher or
mental
Seti,
night.
and it's Asher
Yeah.
in this instance. So okay. That's good. Now
Good
enemy
thing
turn,
I've
let's
never
see.
done anything wrong in my life. Right, Bonnie?
Yeah,
Right, Bonnie?
yeah, nothing.
Alright. The Salamander's
Nothing
gonna
to
use a
do.
full action to reload, and then it's gonna scale down the wall here, and it's gonna end 2 feet above the ground, hanging onto a wall.
What are you after, little man?
Alright, next up, the Bastions go. As it is slowed, it steps over here, and then it raises up its Kraken gun, and you notice 2 barrels on the end of it. As it raises it up, and it's really having a bad day, but it's gonna fire twice at you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It rolled a 0?
Impaired, baby.
Yeah. Yep. So the first one hits, but the second one doesn't.
Yeah, so that's a 6, so that's fine. 11 HP.
Mhm, yeah. Yeah. So the shotgun starts blaring forward and attacking you.
Mhm.
And can it do anything else?
Oh boy.
Okay. It's gonna use Oh, it's not adjacent. It can't do that. Damn. Sucks for it. Okay. Can it move? It cannot move anymore. Okay. Then yeah, it's just going to lock onto you.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
It's no longer slow and impaired.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. Player go. I mean, not specifically you, but yeah.
All right. Vals, you want to do something, or I can just fucking beam everyone. I think I can get everyone if I move.
If you want to get everyone, go for it. I'll be honest. My plan right now is to revive the homie right now.
we gotta do it for Gopher. He's the baby.
He's the baby. He's so precious.
Dude.
The homie. Okay, let me double check. and
I
see
can get to
how-
him
if I can
pretty
get-
quick.
Can't get you if I was there. Effectively, I just want to use my wide area code pulse. Just like pop. I can't get the Autark.
Oh, I'm going
You
after
can
the
get the
Autark.
Babbage.
If you want, you could ride on me as I move closer.
Oh.
Yeah, but
yeah,
like,
I
that
could-
would be after this turn,
Yeah.
though, right? Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
It
Yeah.
would be after. So
I think
can move.
get what you can.
Get what
or-
you can. I don't believe the Autark to me. Leave Jiren to me.
You can always like overcharge and then boost again. right?
Yeah,
to get within
yeah.
range of the autarch. So
Let me double check. I can move.
And if you stay near the APC, you can use your normal moves to advance it.
Yeah, I can. That actually might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Let me double check from here. Okay, the autarch still wouldn't be in my range, but like, it's still a better move. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna overcharge.
Mm-hmm.
I have a plan.
20.
I might get myself fucking murked for this. But I have no idea.
Overcharged, and then I'm gonna move, running forward, jostling Duck that's in the back. Eventually, Bunny does look back and go, "Oh God."
You're doing good.
Okay, so she can move another 4 here.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's adjacent to this fucker, the APC.
No, it's not. You need to move 1 back, and it is.
Okay, I can. Where is
Or
it?
1 up. Either here or here.
by the way,
Because this
the,
way is taking up his space. So that's
the
why I
versus
was-
screen is still on the screen, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
No, it's been hyped as fuck, but now it's in the way.
It has been hype
Yeah,
as
yeah.
fuck.
Oh, damn. I thought I got rid of it. Whoops.
Just put it really up north, off screen a little.
I can stand here, and then let me double check. Can get him. These 2 fuckers.
Let's leave the aliens alone now, maybe? Just for now, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think just for now, leave the aliens alone until we get a full read on what the fuck is going down.
Yeah.
I saw that.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
Then okay. If that's the case, then I think maybe I should hold off on my wide area code pulse and just fucking tech attack these fuckers.
Full tech?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Get him.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a tech against the babbage.
Okay, go for it.
It's gonna be terrible because of fucking invisibility, but you know what?
Invisibility never works. It never
You know what?
works.
You ever play D&D 4th edition and think the level 20 wizard spell said a major invincibility, and then they made fun of you?
We love it. Okay, so let me fucking okay. Thank you. Click. I'm targeted.
Yeah. No.
That's fine.
And missed.
These guys are
So
good.
then I'm going to fucking I can. Should I try all my? Should I go full ham on the babbage? Like just give my best.
I think getting the Wanahara isn't a bad idea.
Yeah, because
Alright.
the Babbage already has like super good system defense, so like on top of invisibility, it's probably gonna be a hassle.
All right. So I'm going to use. Gonna target this. Stinky.
Nice!
Yes.
All right.
Okay, you hit him.
Nice.
So, what would you like me to do against this guy? I can make him hurl, make him fall over.
Let's. Asher, do you like him falling over?
Yeah, what would be best for you, right?
He's invisible to me right now, so it doesn't really matter. Like, my
So-
chances of hitting are really fucking rough anyways, so just, like, do whatever will fuck
I can
him
do
up.
So,
I can do under the influence and make him move away from you. Like if I bank for
Oh,
like,
yes, make it-
regardless.
Yeah,
Yeah.
make him move away from me, because right now we're in a
Yeah.
stalemate where we're both in each other's threat ranges.
Yeah.
Okay. Under the influence, roll a d6. Sky voice.
Will do.
We can hope for that stun.
Let's see.
Let's see. Yeah!
No.
Oh, wait, it's the opposite.
It's the
Fuck.
opposite.
Ah!
Yeah, no, that is the.
That's the fragment signal.
So he's fragment signaled again.
That's
Still
good.
still not bad.
Yeah, still not bad at all.
Then,
It's pretty good. You have
I
brilliance.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was gonna do was I could use brilliance. My big thing is that he's invisible to you right now. How long does that last?
That lasts until after Asher's next action.
Okay, so that you wouldn't.
I
I
think
was
hold
thinking
off.
about using the
Yeah.
free action, the free lock on to help you out.
Like, I mean, lock on will help anyone, like Seti as well, or like any of us who decide to hit this guy. Because this guy, honestly, right now, he's kind of beat the fuck up. Oh, actually, what the fuck? Is he not beat the fuck up?
Oh, wait, I forgot to update his HP once.
Yeah. So he's like an
okay,
HP.
so...
Right?
Yes.
All right, then I will quick action fucking brilliant, like fuck him up, and then like use a lock on him too, so that just to get him off the fucking field.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna use brilliant.
Okay,
another
good.
quick action.
That's fine.
Damn.
You get a lock on him though, so
Yeah, you get a lot.
I got a lock on.
Okay, good.
My and yeah, I think Bonnie is just like flavoring that as she's like boosting forward, sees Duck in the back and just goes, "Hey Mal, can you make sure that his vital signs are all right?" And then goes to shift forward and start to fucking hack these guys.
All right. So, let's see. Next up is Assassin turn, I think would be good.
Yeah.
Don't break my heart, please.
Over here, and then he's going to quick action break out, popping above the ground, turning around for a moment, and then he's going to use his other quick to boost over here, dunking behind the barricade and kind of positioning himself over there.
Yeah, Val just sees that and goes, "What the fuck?" This is breaking Val's mood.
Yeah.
All right, and then Bombard turn.
What you gonna do, asshole?
So I saw that template you put down.
But I got
maybe
a lock on.
Yeah, it's tough.
I got a lock on, and then you get an accuracy because of my bounty. I'm doing a little dance.
You know what? You're doing a little dance. I think he shifts over.
Yeah.
Nice little dance. That brings him. Both of those disable the inbuilt negative of directly on you. The size 1 thing behind you is also targeted. Let's see.
Damn.
Okay,
That's fine.
You take 5.
Yeah. And then I take 3 on top of it.
2 on top of it.
Okay, so I'm at 6, and then on top of that, that's like 2, so that's like it's 4. I'm at 4 HP. Okay.
And that was a full action, so he just that's it.
So, if you'd like, I can heal you pretty easily, or I can juice you full of bones and give you a bunch of immunity to debuffs and some accuracy.
Right now, since they're all invisible to me. Oh god, the music bumped back up.
Sorry. I tried to lower it again.
What is it? They're gonna be invisible to me on my next turn, so just heal me so I can survive.
Got it.
Because if I can survive, I can just try to take free hits, because I don't need buffs. If I hit these guys, they're dead.
Yeah.
It's a funny little game we're playing.
So, okay, hold on.
Yeah. So do you want to go first, or?
Yeah, well, I haven't even had my turn yet this round.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's dope.
So, I'm sorry, my brain is just reading something on the Lancaster. So for my combat repair, it doesn't say I have to be adjacent to anything to heal it. It just says I can do it, which is weird.
That's true.
It just says I can do it.
That's true.
So, hey, man. Hey. What I'm gonna do is Val's is going to use their basic movement to let's see what
Maybe it's in sensors because it's it's an action.
It's weird. It doesn't say like adjacent or nothing. It just says I can do it.
That's pretty
I don't
useful.
understand.
It's pretty useful.
I mean,
Go for it. You got drones. They go do jobs for you.
Yeah, don't worry. I can still heal you even if I do this, so don't worry.
Yeah.
but I use a full action to revive this man from the grave. And as Vals does it, Vals contacts Asher over the radio. Hey, how's that jackass in your cockpit feeling? Is he feeling helpful?
So, Gopher, how's your allegiances to Milky Circle doing right now?
He looks down at the panel below him, and he sees the Caudillo slowly getting operation, and he kind of looks over. Let me roll for him really quick. He kind of turns over and he pats you on the back, and he's just like, "It'll be a pleasure to burn with you, fella."
Just remember, if you betray me, I can just do that again. And
Right.
Okay, so that's been repaired. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to overcharge now. Overcharge. Okay. And with my overcharge, I'm going to use my quick action I've gained to deploy my latch drone. How do I change my pog to my latch drone pog?
Okay, I got it. And
little guy. He's covered up by my health, but he's a cute little guy. And so, within line 8, my latch drone can make a ranged attack versus an enemy. Sorry, not a ally. And if it beats evasion 8, it will heal you for half of your HP at the cost of 1 repair from me. So
sick.
I'm going to do that.
Lancaster Gaming.
Lancaster Gaming.
Lancaster Gaming.
So I'm gonna have to make a range attack against you real quick. I guess I just roll a flat d20, and see if I beat anything.
Plus grit, probably. +1, so...
Oh yeah, so we can just do this and roll. It wins. Well, that's a d12, but you know...
it still wins!
It wins? Oh my god. Okay, I'll let that happen. That's funny.
Yeah, that's funny. Alright, so heal half your HP.
Alright, half... Oh god, fucking math.
So, half of 17, math. I'm not doing that, you figure
Don't
it out.
worry, I got a calculator. 8 HP, cool, nice.
Is it rounded down or up?
It's rounded up in Lancer.
9.
13, okay.
13, yep.
Yep.
That's good.
Cool.
Alright, gang,
Good shit.
no, don't do that. Oopsie. I almost put myself at 67 repairs. I am God now.
I am the repair king.
Alright, and this guy, just so you know, the mech is going to be at 1 HP for now. The guy I just survived. But that's fine. I have plans for you in the future, son. And also my latch drone dies. Rip in peace. I'll just make a new one next turn, don't worry. But that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Nice.
Let's see. Moving there. Gonna boost. And that's its turn. It's still underground burrowing.
Yippee.
Okay.
What are they looking
Top of
for?
round
Start of the
3.
round.
Doc!
Does my agony end, Sky Voice?
Yes. Go for it.
Wonderful.
Cosmocephalus!
The horror show stops behind Bonnie.
So, Doc,
Hey,
what
Doc.
would you like to focus on? What made you curious that was going on here?
He has a job to do. He needs to find that signal, so he's gonna
Alrighty.
still continue to try and get that signal.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. I imagine, Seti, that your little bonus doesn't work again, right?
It does. Twice per session.
Do you want to pop that?
Yeah!
Okay. Then I'm gonna pop another stim and another stress to do the same thing
Dear
again.
Lord, the agony.
It's time for agony.
Yep.
Doc, what are you doing?
This is... Duck, you're trying to follow this thing, but despite all your skills and all your abilities, this thing, it's almost annoyingly in your head in that way where it just constantly, you can't find it. It's like it doesn't exist, but you know it exists. It's been feeding you, but it's such a one-way basis. All right, Who's going first?
At least I'm not jammed this time.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously all these bitches are invisible to me.
Yeah.
I can go first, and I can just try to swing at this guy just for fun. Just
for fun. You get a lock on, so if you do pass the 50-50.
You could also put the guy in the mech. I don't know. Maybe like I should go first to try to delete the autarch before it gets a go.
Yeah. Either
that's
or.
good.
The problem is the guy right now is at like 1 HP, so it's just like if he gets in there, then he'll just get destroyed by AoE.
That's why I think you should go last, so you can put him in it after they've gone. So they won't just die. They're invisible anyway. You've got a 50-50. I don't think when matters very much for you. It's just luck.
Yeah, it's just like once my turn ends, the invisibility ends, and I can start doing opportunity attacks. But yeah, either way, it's crapshoot.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit of a crapshoot. You guys good with me going? I'm gonna try to jump the autarch. Okay. 5 normal move. 5 boost. Shooting at it.
Oh boy, okay, give those shots.
It's a tall boy, right?
It is a tall boy.
It's that size 1 cover doesn't benefit it, right?
No, it's only get soft cover. That's
soft
it.
cover. Okay. Let me go. This. Soft cover.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay, that'll be a hit.
That'll hit. Fuck yeah.
That'll be a hit. Okay.
So this way, I know you're rolling damage afterwards, but I'm seeing damage calculated in your initial roll every time.
Yes, I also have my high rate of fire module, which deals extra damage, so that'll be 5.
All right, you pierce through pretty well.
Nexuses. And I will take my +2 accuracy.
Yes, go for it.
-1, so... Nope.
Oh, nice.
That'll be a hit.
That hits. 1 damage, but you can have more.
Wow, 4 damage! How does that pierce through?
It does pierce through. You see the armor taking some blows, but it's shaking the thing.
Okay, we are moving again. Fuck you, soft cover. Moving over here. Firing again at it. Let's just go here. Black spot targeting laser.
Alrighty, go for it.
I'll take my fucking accurate. That'll be 3 damage. Plus
nice.
This. 4 damage.
Alrighty.
Light nexuses.
Go for it,
Plus
go for
2.
it. Now I'm feeling a max roll. Let's get a max roll here.
Let's miss.
That is
okay.
Wait,
overcharge.
Oh, it's E defense. That's why. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, nice.
Cool.
Hey,
Nice.
That's good.
We are
Another
just normal skirmishing. Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Black spot.
Family.
It's a
It hits.
1d3.
Okay.
6 damage.
Hey, guess what?
What?
With your barrage of firing, you managed to take it down as you eventually one of your shot catches an ammunition dump on the back, and suddenly the entire thing starts lighting up like fireworks.
Seti's like, hey, Vals!
What?
I got him!
Good! Helen's an asshole!
Seti displays over comms, you're an asshole!
You toss it over. It bounces back. You don't imagine there's much left of a cockpit after that ammunition cascade.
Seti like, ooh. And then, let's finish this fucking movement and boost our way back over here.
Seti, I think I'm going to give you my latch drone so you get accuracy on everything you do. And
hold on, I was here. I'm actually gonna, I'll move up on the Babbage. We gotta encircle this dude.
Yeah.
There we go, okay. There we go.
Get that to you.
That's my go.
Character go, let's see here. Wiseman checks around in either direction. He is going to use a full tech action to use illusory subroutines on both of you. Let's see how it goes. Okay, you both do not perceive them. They have invisible is a better way to put it.
Yeah.
Mirage speaks over as he sort of calls down. You can hear over comms, and he's just like speaking over to his comrade there. He says, "All right, Biggs, I've got you covered. Make a good retreat." And he starts flying off this way.
Kill that motherfucker!
I chased him!
Yeah!
Black spot targeting laser!
Oh my God.
+1 accurate! Let's go!
Alright.
Son of a bitch!
Invisible.
Son of a bitch! He's invisible! Netlight Nexuses, get him!
If he starts his turn next round, he leaves the battlefield. Oh, that hits!
1 damage anyway!
1 damage
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. I won't roll the extra damage. He takes 1.
Okay, he takes 1. So, let me do another turn here as Assassin's gonna go. He makes some movement, and he boosts. And, okay.
Oh shit.
What are they doing?
Oh no.
Alright, player
Are they
turn.
trying to get to the other base we were at before?
Yeah,
They're not
maybe
going
we
in
should-
the same direction? Who fucking knows?
Okay.
Oh
Player
no,
turn.
I just realized, oh no.
What?
Gang, there's cover spots down there. There's more map.
Oh, no.
No.
Don't. I will admit fully, those are there because I put them there when I was mapping it out.
Oh,
That's like
okay.
my
Okay.
palette. I'm deleting that. Don't worry, guys. That would be so cruel of me. However,
keep that
yes.
in mind.
Keep that in mind, because you know I will eventually do that.
Yeah.
And it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I can't wait for the map to open and we see 10 fucking snipers and they're already down.
Player turn, who's going?
Oh boy.
I mean, there's
I can start getting the convoy moving again.
Yeah, we gotta get that fucking objective.
Yeah, and I can also deploy a latch. Actually, okay. I think the smarter move is Bonnie moves it first, because I can just boost up and then take it the rest of the mile.
Alright. I can move it.
Oh,
That was crazy.
That was fucking. Okay, how do I? How far do I move this thing?
You can move it.
yeah, you just walk.
Yeah, you just walk. It
Yeah,
goes
your
into the
standard
movement
movement
speed.
will
Yep.
will move it.
Okay, I move it a baby amount. Yeah. Move it a baby amount.
Man,
There we
Big Man's such a coward. If only I could
Savage
fly, I
gaming.
could winch him and hold him in.
That is so tempting.
Do
it.
Let me double check. What can I do? I want to figure out what these fucking aliens are doing.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Is there nothing I can do to try and figure that out?
Do you have
I'm
Xenophile?
trying to- Yeah, I do have
Like
Xenophile.
hack or fix
Yes.
into their comms or something.
Yes. There is a specific Xenophile later on, but what you can do is you can make a scan action against the one of the enemies and ask me that.
Okay, I will do that.
Which one in range are you want to hit?
I can only hit the I think little dirty Avenger.
The Avenger down there. You have to choose one in line of sight, and he's hidden. So you could choose the snipers.
Okay.
There are the snipers up there.
Okay, Mr. Sniper.
All right, you
You-
scan one of the snipers. That is the one that's visible to you. The other one you can't. The sniper is currently waiting. It is prepared to fire on the first person that shoots on one of the Avenger or assassins moving forward. What I will do now is, because you did that, I'm going to show you the aliens objective.
Yeah.
Okay.
First off, you can see one of the objective points down here where the assassin is.
Yeah.
You can't determine what exactly the objective is, like, because you can't actually read into that one. And alternatively, there is an objective down here too. Let me pin it for you. Right there.
Okay.
They're trying to.
They have to get there by the end of turn 6. And the sniper units appear to be coasting out and covering their advance. They will not go to the end themselves.
They're
Okay.
trying to get the drillers in.
Yeah, Bonnie
no.
Bonnie starts to like hack into that. She has a lot more experience now after dealing with all the fucking mechs, and she's like, sort of locks into that and says, "I have their objective. It's not what we're doing. I don't know what that. It's these two places down there. I think the drillers are going down there. What do you want to do?"
Why would they need to?
Seti scratches the back of her head. For now, let's wrap up with MCMC, and then hopefully Duck can get us a beat on where that signal's coming from. We might be able to ask ourselves.
Bonnie does go, "I know this is a thing, but they are retreating. We might be able to just keep doing
For sure.
our
Let's prioritize civilian
objective while
lives.
stopping the yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, MCMC first, civilian. We need to make sure to grab the civvies first and foremost. If we accomplish our job, that's still a win for us. Everything else is icing on the cake.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I think what Bonnie will do. I can't do it now because I used a quick action for a scan. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and yeah, I have to have line of sight in this fucker, right?
Yes, and he doesn't. So.
Okay.
Actually, I have an idea.
What's up?
What?
So here's the thing. Basically, right. MCMC's retreating. The APC's almost to the refugees, right?
Yeah.
I don't think MCMC's a problem anymore.
Yeah, when I was
Yeah.
totally suggesting just
Yeah.
giving, like, they're gonna run, we got a job to do, and I'm
Yeah.
more worried about what those aliens are gonna do now.
So-
If you want to do that, I'll call the combat right here. Unless Aloha, you're
There's
suggesting
one
something
thing I would
different.
like to do if you don't mind.
Well, let me hear what Aloha says first. and I'll get
Because
to that.
here's my suggestion, right? We can just be like, yeah, fuck off MCMC, right? I can get to this guy down here.
Oh yeah.
I can stop
Oh yeah,
him.
all the way to that.
Like, so it's just this thing of like we can do both now. We didn't take that much sustained damage from
Yeah,
like MCMC, right? So it's just like right now MCMC's running tail between their legs, right? Everything's fine. We can stop the aliens too.
I think you shouldn't attack them, get in their way, and literally physically obstruct them. Put your hands up until they communicate. Because
Yeah.
You could grapple them.
you can grapple them, yeah.
I could
Literally
grapple or ram
just
them off
stop.
the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't no attacks, just stop them.
You're
Because,
also
like,
bigger than them, so
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can stop the aliens.
yeah, that sounds good to
Alright.
me.
I'll use. I can't move this any further, right? With my lost
Yeah, yeah.
No.
quick action, right? All right. So then, what I should do? What can I do to help you with that?
Can't.
I can probably get stop these guys from taking pot shots at you if
You
they
can at least spot
try.
this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can spot this guy. I'm gonna spend a quick action to spot that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Make me that spot roll.
Let me go over here. Systems.
All right, that I need to make an agility check for him really quick. Let me do that. Nope,
Ooh.
failed. Okay, he's spotted. You found his location underground.
Alright.
Cool.
Mhm.
Alright.
Excellent, excellent. Okay.
Is that like enemy term now?
Yes, enemy turn now. Let me see. The sniper turns. It detects the sensor, detects a interaction going on in sensor's range, and it twists over, and it's going to aim at you. It's going to use Sniper's Mark, and that's going to be its turn.
Ooh, that's spooky.
Yeah.
But
It
it
like
didn't
like
attack
them.
yet.
Yeah, it's
This is a very tense diplomatic moment because right now we're at a crossroads. The only way to do this is by playing absurdly carefully, because if we don't keep pressure on MCMC and they decide not to leave, they're gonna see us teaming up with the aliens, get footage of that, and we're fucked.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stay on the Babbage. I will keep pestering it. I think J-Man still hit me with the latch drone. Let me go fucking nuts on this guy and make sure that they fucking leave. Asher, you do that. You make sure to stop them from leaving. We gotta make sure MCMC is gone, the civilians are protected, and that the aliens aren't aggressed against enough.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
If I grapple or ram the guy out of the capture zone, they're gonna shoot at us.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
It's turn 6, right?
It's turn 3.
Yeah.
No, turn 6 is their complete objective.
It is,
Yeah.
yes.
Get on the point and just assert dominance.
So is me on the point stopping them from leaving?
They will leave at the beginning of their next turn.
Yeah,
If you grapple them, they cannot leave.
Yes.
Yeah.
For now, get over there. It's all of the aliens.
They're
correct? Is
look,
their win
if
condition?
if I grapple, stop them or anything, they're gonna shoot.
Yeah. So basically, what you need to do is get on the point and just, for now, we need to make sure that nothing happens until MCMC's gone.
But here's the thing. If
Yeah.
me stepping on the point doesn't stop them, I have to ram them off or grapple them, which will make them shoot. The only way I can stop them will make them shoot.
So basically, what you're looking at,
Yeah.
if you want to do this, you'll have to take a few turns of alien fire in order to potentially work this ceasefire so that MCMC can't see or record your thing. In other words, what are you willing to sacrifice?
Here's the thing, right? Like, honestly, like, God, yeah, this is the big decision, right? Is we're sadly in a position where, since we couldn't like figure out the objective like earlier on, we have to pick one. Literally, we can't stop the aliens and save all, like, we can save all the civilians, sure, but it's just like saving the civilians will be harder if we mess with the aliens, right?
Yes.
We have to pressure MCMC to get out so we can save the civilians, right?
We do have another option.
Yeah?
I point at the Cadillo.
Yeah. Me and you both, man. Me and you both.
I mean, on my way to go to the alien, I can
How-
drop him off the Cadillo, but it's just this thing of, it has 1 HP, but, like, Val's can fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
Exactly.
Fix that. I can fix you real nice.
Yeah.
We can make the drop zone so hot that they can't enter it.
They can still enter. They're in vehicles. Like, they're
No, like, legit, like, we can make it so that they can't escape on their following turn by a threat. Like, just put enough heat and damage on the drop zone. Asher, here's the thing. It takes them a turn to leave. If you are standing there with your Tempest Charge Blade, you can't pass. You shall not fucking pass.
So, are you talking about this guy?
Which guy?
Are you talking about the Avenger or the Assassin that's already on the point, in that if I don't do anything, they're gonna leave next turn?
It's, like, legit, is it one of them leaves, we're done.
There's differing levels of success for their mission depending on how many they get out.
I think just let that one go.
Let that one go, but the Avenger, he's gonna get a little slap.
To keep it in mind, I get to roll something, and how many of them get out decides what the roll is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say let that one go. Don't start hostilities now. Threaten the point with you and the Caudillo, and force them into diplomacy. Would be my play. I'm not gonna. If you wanna start hostilities with the aliens, I'd say go. Like, just do it.
So
Live your fucking life.
It's the thing of, like, nothing we can do won't start hostilities with aliens, because me standing there and pressuring them, if they move, what do I do? Hit them? I can't like call their bluff or anything, or make them without aggroing them. right?
Yeah, exactly. No, but
Yeah,
at that point,
this is-
you do theoretically aggro them. It is literally forcing them into diplomacy.
So I'm gonna keep it real with you, gang.
Yeah.
We're kind of arguing in circles right now.
Yeah. It's your turn. Go.
Yeah, it's your turn. Do what your heart says is right.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go after the guy in the capture zone. So
Okay,
I'm going
go
to 5 HP here. Drop the guy off here. Right.
Sure.
Boost as the free action. Wait. Actually, wait. Let me redo the movement. What I'm going to do is I'm going to boop 5 boost right here on top of this thing. I'm going to drop this guy off as a free action. I'm going to use my free action Valiant Charge, right? To move, probably, I can move 10 spaces in a straight line, but I can stop it, like, right here, right?
Yeah, because you'll hit that thing.
And then what I'm going to do is overheat. Wait, I already used the overcharge. But I'm going to use the second one because I forgot to do that first time. So I'm going to do 2 heat.
Okay.
Nice.
So 3. And then I'm going to use that to boost, right?
Yes.
So
So you still have your full action.
You're going to get right here. Still have my full action. So what do you guys want me to do? Grapple or hit them?
Whatever your heart says.
All right.
Grapple.
I'm going to go for the grapple. Quick actions. It's a whole check, right?
It's a melee. Just a
It's a melee attack.
punch.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just like a d20 plus 1, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Unless you got any bonuses to your shit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn.
Ooh, does that hit? Let's see. That does not hit.
Can I can't do the same action as a thing, can I?
You cannot, no.
Ooh.
So.
Yeah.
I'm
trying to think.
You could take his stress maybe to like add a
Initiative
D6.
ram.
Yeah, I do have initiative. That goes through.
You do have initiative.
So I can
There we
just I can
You
just
try again.
Try again. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. Wait, that's wrong check. So d20 plus 1.
Yeah. Oh, don't forget you get an accuracy.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, there it is.
don't need-
Okay, there it is.
All right.
So I'm grappled.
Okay.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
you're
you would have
grappled.
gotten an accuracy, but it's too late.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Mhm.
So, you reach out and grapple, and you push the Everest to the limit. It wouldn't have worked anyways. You push the Everest to the limit to grab onto this small thing, and because of that, it cannot contest you because you're bigger than it. So it is just grappled by you right now. As you see the thing starting to shift its lever as the entire mech sort of turns around and shift. You notice it has 2 different types of blades hooked onto it as it looks up at you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alrighty. Also, wait. I forgot. As you depart, Biggs is going to take a shot at you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Takes 2 shots with the dual shotgun. 1 hit. Ooh, okay. So
These guys
only
suck
6
at hitting
hits.
aliens.
Alright.
Okay. He loses the impaired and slowed. He'll move on down here, and then that's his go. And oh wait, I forgot to make the aliens go. Let me do that. The alien moves on over here.
Holy shit, you got there fast.
Let me see. Let me move the rest of his distance here. Goes on here. Let me see. He's not in line of sight yet. To see that shit. So instead, he's just going to oh man, you know what? It's kind of funny. Maybe I'll just do that. Yeah. He will take a shot with his slug pistol at the guy leaving.
Okay.
Consuming the lock on there. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
4 damage
Holy
AP.
shit.
With 1 precise shot, he shoots through the cockpit and destroys the mech.
Oh my gosh. Dang, we're gonna have a lot of mechs to bring home.
Yeah.
I think I brought 3 winches.
Jesus.
He ends up boosting on this way then, kind of darting between the lines, and then he notices SETI, and he's gonna actually stop back there instead of fully going up. Demon ducking behind the building.
Okay.
And yeah, player turn.
So, I have options here. I can. Ooh, sorry, my brain is malfunctioning at max rate.
That's fair. That's fair.
So,
You wanna latch drone that big boy?
heal my mans.
Do you want to?
What do you say, gang? Do I heal my mans? If I do,
That would keep the mans up.
Actually, I think
He
I
has
can
beef
heal my
against
mans
the-
and supercharge SETI at the same time. My supercharge is my core power.
Oh,
Core powers have action cost still. So
Yeah,
It's a quick
Okay.
action, but it's a separate action altogether.
Yeah, go for it.
No, the Cordillo, he has beef with his leader right now, so
I'm going to shit out a latch drone, and it's going to make a D20 plus 1 roll to heal my big mans over here.
Okay. D20
Captain.
plus 1.
Yeah, D20 plus 1. Crit. Plus 1. Heal half your HP.
Okay.
6 HP,
You're
baby.
That's 6 now.
Yeah, you fucking Vowels contacts him over the radio. You owe me. Okay, gang, so, do I move Pops on the point, or do I supercharge SETI? I think I should supercharge SETI. I'm gonna be perfectly frank.
Yeah, supercharge.
yeah.
Yeah, so if that's the case, I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
It's like an 8 range thing, right?
Yeah, it's 8 range, so I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Boost.
I'm gonna overcharge boost. Overcharge boost. All right. I'll use that to get over here. I'm hiding. Hi, SETI. And I am now going to use my core power, which I'll boop and go on my mech thing. Let's see. Core power. Supercharge active. It's not even a thing I can. Oh, here it is. I guess I'll target SETI and just use it. T. And quick is SETI, you fucking. Yes, consume my core power. Brrr.
Nice.
My latch drone clamps to your back, SETI, as a little guy crawls up and you look down and he latches onto your back like a backpack.
God.
And you now have +1 accuracy and you have immunity to
1 heat. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm
I take 1 heat at the start of each of my turns while you have that. But don't worry about me. Just live your fucking life and kill it, man.
Okay, cool turn. So, Bastion's down. Alien turn. This one crawls back up over here, climbs on top, and it's also going to do a sniper mark target at Bonnie.
Ooh, Bonnie, I'm sorry. Shit's looking dire for you.
And then, getting back in the cockpit, Gopher climbs in, gets into position, and then looks over and aims over at Wiseman. Preparing to fire, the railgun starts marking, and he yells out, "Hey, Wiseman!" And...
Oh, yeah!
Yeah!
Efficient killer, which means that he gets AP, and this guy is less than 2 or less structure, because he only has 2. So that does 6 damage. Let's see what that roll is. Okay, only impaired. I was hoping for the direct hit. That would have been so high. But he's impaired as the whole Babbage shakes momentarily as he turns on around, as the sensors sort of turn as the Babbage itself still tries to float away. And he sort of just checks across the way. And there's like a crackle. Suppose I deserved that. Enjoy your new employers, Gopher.
Suppose I am a dick, then. I think since the turns are turning around, I think we let SETI open and just go ham on this man.
Yeah. Duck first.
First thing, duck first.
Oh boy.
Please, please, Duck, for the love of God, will the agony cease?
Alright, last stim.
You can do
I'll
it.
get one accuracy on this. Alright.
Oh my god, yeah, that works. Wait, sorry, I realized one thing I need to do really quick. It's just gonna take a second. coordinated carnage happens. So the Avenger uses that to move, and then uses that to boost over here and duck behind cover.
Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah, no, we're both here together. It's fine.
Alrighty. So yes, what did you do? You found the signal?
I found the signal.
Okay. Interestingly enough, the signal's coming from within that building too.
Where?
This one.
Oh.
What?
Oh, what the fuck?
The call is coming from inside the house.
If we go in there and it's the fucking hallway, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. No,
okay.
I'm excited.
Bonnie, the sounds of horror stop behind you. A mechanical hand gets on your shoulder and from like it whispering devilishly in your ear.
I found the signal. It's within the objective.
Okay. Are we heading in?
I would very much like to.
I haven't like that a lot.
Okay. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna go fucking ham.
Go ham.
Okay, let's fucking get this guy. Black spot targeting laser. Accurate. Hit, you motherfucker!
No.
With me.
No.
Tails.
Nexus is accurate.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Boost! Let's get him! Accurate! Yeah!
That
Okay.
hits.
Okay. That's a crit. He takes
damage.
2 burn damage.
Oh boy.
And, this. And he takes a lock on.
Hang on one moment.
I'm fucking his day up.
Okay, that doesn't work, because, that's, wait, no, that should be fine, yes.
Yeah.
I'm running through in my head everything.
Yeah.
It's important. It's very important.
8 damage, yeah.
Okay. Black spot is the main weapon. Okay, he's down.
Oh
my god.
Seti is going to spin around this way, move past Val's, move her way over here, and she is going to intentionally not aim for the cockpit and use her nexuses on this guy.
On, which one?
Avenger Man over here.
Oh, okay.
I will take my accurate minus accurate for neutral.
Okay.
Kill him.
Hold on. Let's go like this. No accurate.
Main fish. Damn.
Damn!
Wily guys.
The Avenger seems to dodge over to the side as you try to fire at it. Continue.
She's going to hit the boost, the back-mounted booster. Let's go, 1 accurate, minus accurate for neutral. Targeting laser around the cockpit. 1d3. Just like Gundam Age, 6 damage.
Assault armor.
Cradle that boy.
Which means it only takes 3 total.
Okay.
Unless it has armor, it does not. Okay. Yeah, so you managed to fry a bit into its systems with the laser.
She will move back here. Nexuses.
Okay.
Seti is like a Toho.
She's gonna fire nexuses moving, over here. I do get accurate on this.
Oh, what the fuck?
And then we overcharge.
Wait, you said you got accurate. You only got 1 accuracy from that. Is that?
Yeah.
I'm doing -1 accurate to not kill the man.
Okay.
And then we fucking overheat it.
I can grab him later if you want.
Let's go, reactor damage. Exposed. That's fine.
Oh, that's no good, man.
That's fine. It's fucking worth it. Black spot targeting laser, go! Yeah, I roll like ass, but it doesn't matter.
Get at him, baby. Get his ass.
Alright. She moves. She's gonna move here and fire, so we don't get that. We don't get that assault armor.
I sweat.
There's 5 damage.
Alrighty.
Okay. And,
Just how much armor could such a little guy have?
Yeah, how's this guy looking?
He's looking pretty banged up. The nexuses have individually started peeling away parts of his armor.
Okay. Speaking of Nexus's Nexus.
Come on.
Ooh, nice.
Yes! 2 damage plus 1d3!
Oh my god.
Alright, you managed to knock it down then.
Yeah! I take it out, and she'll finish her movement and slam into the side of the wall. And she's like, "Hey, Vals! Good shit!"
Hell yeah, Seti.
She swept through like a tornado on this side of the battlefield. She hits the wall and just hunkers the fuck down. I need to take more heat. Hold on.
Yes,
I should be at
add on all your
this.
heats. Yeah, I was like, all right, now just add your heat. We're good.
Yeah.
The mech is disabled, but the pilot is alive because of your efforts.
Nice.
Game week, we really clean shop.
Yeah.
So this is going as well as it could for
alright.
now.
That means assassin turn.
So,
It turns around, seeing you grapple it. It's going to use its sap ability on you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
oh no.
Oh.
Okay. Succeed on an engineering save or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay, engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get? Does my fuel injector bonus give me anything with this? Let me check.
I
Yeah,
think
you
it gives
get
bonus to
accuracy on
saves.
checks. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, on
checks
checks.
and saves.
So,
on your save as well. So yeah, go for a save. You get
engineering,
a accuracy.
accuracy, and let's see. 14.
Okay, let me check its save. You pass.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
Thank
Alright.
God.
Yeah. Good. Okay.
Tech is fucking.
It's kicking its little legs. Let me go, man.
Alright.
Check it out of his house.
Okay, it's going to.
I gotta get the Grimace shake before its birthday's over.
It'll then shift over, and you see it shifts out this spinning knife, which it then revs up and jams into your arm that's grabbing. Serrated machete.
Yeah, 4 damage.
4 damage, and you're shredded now until the end of your next turn.
No, that's fine.
That's
I don't have armor.
Yeah. Okay.
What a useless debuff from you. I expected better from you.
Player turn.
Player turn. Let's see. Either Bonnie or I could go.
I think Bonnie could, because the snipers currently have 2 sniper marks on Bonnie, and
Yeah, I'm kind of fucked.
Could go
Should
bad.
get Bonnie to safety, yeah.
Yeah, get Bonnie to
Yeah.
fucking safety. Bonnie, is there any way you can reach the if you move Pops a little forward and then you boost into the zone, can you just fuck off into the building?
I think I can.
As a protocol, you can give control to Mal so he can do shit afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's
Oh,
up to you
fuck
though.
yeah.
I don't want to take away your life from you.
No, I can go here. I can then boost here. Yeah, and then I can like dismount and protocol. Yeah, I can basically tell Mel to fucking take control and get him to move here. Then afterwards, overcharge boost. Like, I think overcharge boost here. I think I can. And then I can climb out and walk out.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Is that good?
It's up to you though.
No, I'll do it.
Let's do
Okay,
it.
cool. Let's do it.
So,
Make your movements, and I'll track it.
here, and then overcharge boost here. So,
All right.
And then I'll use my full action to climb out. Because I don't have
Yeah, sure thing.
Black Thumb right now, but it's still
Alrighty,
alright.
sure. Bonnie pops out,
And then
and I'll let you
fucking
go
walk
inside.
in.
Yeah, sure thing.
Fuck
You
your
walk
sniper
inside.
marks.
Okay, cool.
Enemy turn now would
Enemy
be the
turn.
case.
And let me just get my overcharge done.
Will
Sure.
they not shoot at this building because it's their objective?
Oh.
This one has a clear line of sight against you, so it's going to make a shot with its anti-material rifle. Against the mech, I should say.
Okay. Oof!
All right, that's one structure on Bonnie.
Yeah.
Shit hurts.
Shit fucking hurts.
Hang on. I need to do this. I need to make sure that I do it by health so that you roll that structure check. Give it a go.
Yeah. Let's see.
System trauma.
Okay.
I'll roll that 1d20 for Cascade. Well, it's close to that one.
Close to.
Not quite.
Fucking. That would be such a shitty thing. Okay. System of my choice.
The sniper's cannon auto-loads them back together as it begins to firing out, and then it just excels out the entire barrel that fired through the mouth, and then begins to reload itself, or attempts to. But in the meanwhile, the shot pierces through, blasting in and destroying a system within your mech. You can pick that out. Doesn't matter right now. Next up, player turn.
Oh my goodness. I think I'm the only one who hasn't gone yet.
I haven't gone yet.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, you can go though, because you're in the action. You're in the.
Yeah, I'm in the house. How can I get to my man's and drag him along into a point real fast?
You mean drag
Pops.
Pops? Oh, you'd have to boost, overcharge boost, and maybe you could. You do have 7
Boost,
speed, so
overcharge, boost, normal move.
Wait,
yeah.
hold on, I forgot. I have to take 1 heat because it's the start of my turn.
Sunny's currently going nuts on the other end of the line.
Yeah. If you boost, overcharge, boost, you could get to him and use your standard movement, and then move him onto the point.
I will no matter what overheat.
Yes.
Worth.
So just take it. Just take it.
Worth.
Overcharge boost, huh? Gang, do you think I should do it?
Yeah!
You got it.
Oh, that's shredded.
Oh my god, hold on. I just fucking realized something. Is Duck still in that mech?
I sure am.
He can get out at the
man.
beginning of next round.
Yeah, alright, gang. Overcharge. I'll see you in hell.
Yeah, let's go!
Alright, let's roll and see what I get. Oh no!
You're only
exposed.
We're
Okay.
all exposed.
That's okay. Alright, overcharge boost, so I can now boost. Oh,
7.
Alright, so 7, and then an extra 7 from the boost.
Yep, you're
So
gonna make it.
That's 14. Sorry, that's not 14. Yeah, that's 14 boost, which will get me all the way over here. Now using my normal ass movement. Hi, Pops. Let's go home.
You move him over there.
Truck gaming!
He's on the point.
Gaming.
You manage to take it over there, and Pop's like, "All right, let's get him on board." Sniper turn. Let's see.
Oh no, he's still sniper marked on the body.
Sure
Let's
is.
see though.
Don't worry, Duck. I have an expanded compartment.
What are you gonna do?
Cool.
Fucking shoot me, motherfucker?
Yeah, he's gonna take a shot at Bonnie again, or the other one.
Whoa.
Oh wait, it is loaded. Shut up. I loaded it last time. I just didn't click the button. There we go.
Can I do that free the fucking full prone thing? Because that was an option.
Yes, you could.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
Let me
that's.
give me
I
a
was-
second, because I might actually do something else. Yeah, I think I will. Do you notice that the sniper breaks its lock on you as it notices the other one? It moves forward, climbs down, boosts on over here, and thus breaking it. It'll lock on with its last quick action against you, and then it ends its turn. And upon ending its turn, Spec Ops operations will activate.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do these guys have ordnance?
They do, but he's about to start another turn. And at the start of its new turn, he's going to use his full action to shoot his gun at you.
Do it, man. What you gonna do? Hit me and take all my health away?
Consume the lock on.
What are you gonna do? Hit me?
Ooh, so that's 20 damage because you're exposed.
Oh!
That's fine. It's not if
That'll
you
put
got.
you, that'll put you at 1 again
Yeah.
after you break it. Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully, because if you take 2 structures, your mech is instantly destroyed, like in one shot.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Alright, I gotta roll for first structure.
All right.
Come on, we can do it.
Holy shit.
That was so, man, 1 point away.
I rolled it. It didn't show up for me though.
Oh, here, let me put it back to 0 for you really quick. Try again.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure that.
Okay.
Hey, we're good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's
pretty good.
About as good
And then
as
you
it
go
could
down
have
to
gone.
1.
I go down to 1. That's fine.
Okay.
You could also brace if you wanted.
Bracing's for cowards, though.
You would still structure if you brace.
I respect that so much.
Let me just have our little boy over here, full of energy and gusto. He
No, of
cannot
course.
reach.
Good going, man.
Oh, thank God he can't war crime.
He steps
Thanks,
up too,
Slager Law.
and he still can't reach because, like,
Thanks,
obviously,
Slager Law.
his it's. Okay,
I can't believe we open this with like that guy's the one who's dying.
His call sign is definitely baby, right? We all
Yeah.
agree.
All right, dude, son over
We're nothing
jumping
if
on the
not
cars.
opportunistic.
But yeah, Asher, your go.
Alright,
This is the last turn of the round, by the way. So combat is ending after this. So basically, whatever you do now flavors how it ends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what Asher's going to do is like step back from the thing. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I boost?
Set him down on that
if
level.
if I'm grappling, I can't
Boost.
can I boost when grappling? Because he's a half size, right?
Yeah, I'll double
yeah.
check.
Yeah. When am I slowed during grappling? That's a big question.
Oh yeah.
You're slowed no matter what when you're grappling.
Okay, so I can only move like 1, 2.
You can move your full normal movement. You just can't boost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I've had to deeply learn those mechanics.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move right here.
Mhm.
And what I'm going to do is so this is the last round. So no matter what, he fails, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So what Asher's going to do is just going to put him down over on this side of him, end the grapple, and just free action boost away.
Motherfuckers say we have to make sacrifices. We gained.
we came back. It's that war that that they marched off to with and came back with 1 additional soldier.
Yeah.
Get fucked,
We
asshole.
fucking live. All right. Good job. You managed to stop that. They are pretty much stunned. The one in there is struggling out of the mech, and then the one that you deposited over there is looking there, and the sniper ends up getting a message call, and yeah, everything starts to shift as the spec op team is called away. Do you want to do anything? Do you want to intervene? What do you want to do with that?
Oh God! If they
Our
get away,
mission's been completed though.
if they get away, they get veteran status, but that's fine. Who cares?
That's fine. That's just more fun in the future.
Yeah, it's just weird. It makes
Yeah.
things more interesting.
Yep.
You eventually actually do this first.
Yeah, there is just one tiny little thing that I
Uh-huh.
want to do before we go in the building, if that's where we're going. Basically, just as Doug sort of prepares to exit the Bonnie's mech and go into the building.
Mal, was it? Fascinating. We should talk later.
Oh boy.
Affirmative.
The Mal Duck romance route?
Oh,
Oh
God.
man.
The commando squad disappears into the trees, leaving behind this common engagement. As you all start moving on over, you hear someone call out, "Hot damn! Holy shit, man!" It kind of calls over. That was pretty cool. The large lumbering steps move on over as he checks across the way, and it's like sort of checks either way at what's going on here, and kind of steps on up here. Like, so how we doing this? What's going on here? What the hell was that?
We're going inside and we're going to
Sounds-
get the people out.
Sounds fine to me.
You're gonna love talking to our onboarding team. We just got a new HR manager.
You gotta check across the way.
So what
Interesting.
Asher's going to do is while they're
Yeah.
over there, Asher's going to check the building that Gopher shot at
Okay.
and see if that killed anyone before I
you
make
check
any
inside.
other decisions.
You check inside. It does not look like anyone was in there.
Okay, cool. Because if he killed anyone, I was going to turn him over to the UAA. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, he's our son now.
Yeah.
That's our boy.
God, we indeed didn't sacrifice anything. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
There's still a building in front of us.
Seti is not getting out of her mech when she goes in here, by the way.
Uh-huh. Good. Asher, you're approaching.
Yeah. We just go inside it. Don't worry, I don't got anything.
Come on, everybody, get on in here.
Approaching.
Time for fucked up shit. Let's go.
Let me just do.
Hey, Duck, you isolated this signal, right?
I
You
did.
can tell it's coming from inside.
In that case, if she's listening, Seti's gonna rub her, she's gonna rub her temples. Hey,
It stops. The voice stops.
I found an answer to your question.
It waits patiently.
You asked me who I was gonna sacrifice, right? You asked me who I was? I'm the one who got sacrificed. Now nobody else has to. Adequate enough answer? I'm the cast-off. The trash. She quietly moves inside the building.
Sacrifices plural, huh?
Building explodes, we all die.
Finally.
So, really quick, let me place down some icons just for a moment. You all get out of the mechs and start going on inside of the building. As you start heading on in, and you see this impressive looking lobby through the glass, kind of shattered glass opening there. As you look across the way, and you see a large double door hanging ahead, which should take you to a bunker. As you all get out and start moving on inside, Duck, that's the last one. You all head on in, and as you go, once more, you see Bonnie. You moved in. But you stopped.
Oh, put me in my mech. It's important.
Oh yes, you're in your mech. Yes, hang on. Yes. You are all standing in a hallway. You're not quite sure how you got here. No, you know how you got here. You walked in through the door. You'd passed the quiz. You'd done everything you were supposed to do. And as you start moving in, the frequency is continuing to play as you all start heading on inside. And as you stare forward, you see those doors are on again. I've always described a slight glow from the other end. This time, nothing awaits you. It is simply a path forward.
Okay.
Val's immediately pulls out their fucking gun. I'm gonna be fucking quick with you.
Doug goes invisible.
Okay,
Let's
folks.
get moving.
It's time to learn.
Val's gonna look down on the floor, actually. Is there any residue from the fucking shots fired earlier, out of curiosity?
Not at all.
Okay, good to know.
Start moving forward. Seti, you're the first one breaching through. You run through that open double door and move on forward, everyone else following behind you. As you do, you finally see what's on the other side of this door. This hallway that's been looped over and over again through different consciousness. As you leave the realm from outside, you find yourself stumbling forward into the testing chamber. Every single step, moving inside. If you are the sacrifices. If that is truly the case, then what are you being sacrificed for? As you step forward and stare up, you find yourself absorbed by an overwhelming green light. And that's where we're going to end off for today.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay.
I didn't tell any of the players this before starting, but this is a two-parter, so I'm going to ask if you guys, if you can't come back next week, we can find another time, but we'll see what happens here.
I'd love to come back next week.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. That's so spicy!
That's very
Again.
spicy, guys.
Oh my
I
fucking
shake your
god.
hand. Those weird hallway scenes are my favorite shit in the universe.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that was
good.
great. Man, that's great. Let me get some mood music on. Hang on.
That's so
Hold-
cool. Holy
Hold
fuck.
on, I just realized. Did Mick Asshole come in with us?
No.
Okay.
He's outside with Pops.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
His new
Who's
dad.
super safe.
Yeah.
Pops can take him.
Oh
Alright,
my goodness.
so we got fan
Holy
art.
shit.
Thank you, John Twitch, for putting together this Inger. First off from Rosie the Reveler. God.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have so many nightmares about this.
Yeah.
Listen, bud, sometimes you gotta get a helping hand where you can. I get it. Value is value.
Son of a bitch.
Yo, smoke screen.
Oh.
Smoke screen!
Oh.
That's fucking cool
That's
as hell.
fucking awesome.
Grandma
She's
Rise
getting
again.
real strong.
Yeah.
Oh
my
That listen, that is fueled off the souls of the damned.
And God, there are so many damned.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where did you get this exosuit from? Yeah.
Where did this exit come from again?
Mhm.
Moriageru. Hi there, you appear to have the most detailed art here.
I'll say so. Most of them even have eyes. Weird, huh?
A little, yeah.
Artiste. Yeah.
Let me
I
tell
was
you my
expecting
story.
him to fly in and die.
I can't voice this one, so yes.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean?
Full of radiation.
Oh,
That's our son.
I hate more than
Oh,
the
yeah.
aliens. Yep.
Would have more than the aliens. Listen, that guy chose war.
Yeah,
He's dead now. I want to use my last 4 repairs to repair his
Look
mech.
at that custom patch. That
Oh,
looks
that
bad
looks
as hell.
awesome.
So good.
Yeah.
That's
then-
so good.
And then Duck. Yeah.
Damn, Duck, you're really going through it. You're going through the Disco Elysium fucking Inland Empire route, but you're only rolling in.
I'd like to thank all you guys for coming out to play. I'd like to thank all you viewers for coming out to watch. And Christian, this was amazing. This was a good
Yeah.
show.
Fucking good.
Thank you, Christian.
Thank you
This
all
is
too. That's
so
great.
fucking good.
They get
Yeah.
the match.
So yeah, if you want to support the show and all the amazing things that Christian does, make sure to check out the Christian Civic Patreon, which you can see at the link at the bottom left of the screen, but also in the description down below if you're on the YouTube. So, and if you want to talk about the show with other people who want to talk about this show too, make sure to join our Discord. I put the link in the Twitch chat, and you can also find that in the description below alongside with the Christian Civic Patreon link. So, yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. See you guys potentially next week for the conclusion, potentially of what the fuck is going on.
The conclusion of sacrifice.
Conclusion of sacrifice.
So yeah.
End of Evangelion is happening condensed in that one building right now. Don't go in that hospital room.
So yeah, everybody say goodbye.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye-bye, chat.